All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to yet another wonderful Xanadu. I am going to be your host for the moment, or caster as it were, RK. Here by myself for right now, though I may have someone joining me momentarily. All right, seems like I'm going to have the esteemed Cathark join me. Hey, how's it going?
That's going good. Just making sure the audio is on this all right.
All right. Okay, so we have up here we have Vanilla and do you know the tag of the other gentleman?
Vanilla and seen the face before. I'm gonna have to double check.
Yeah, I have it here. Ah, McFly. Oh, wow.
McFly.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow, that's terrible. I did not recognize him whatsoever.
yeah.
It's probably because he's not wearing a TSM jersey.
Yeah, that's probably why.
That's my excuse.
Let's see.
All right. McFly being a notable Cloud player in the region, and Vanilla being a Rob.
Oh yeah, surprise!
Though
Wow.
he has some other characters as well.
McFly seek it this low? Huh. Wow. Huh. Hey man, it's an opportunity to prove himself.
Indeed. And hey, he's on stream anyways. Valuable for sort of looking back and finding out what you need to improve, things like that.
Yeah, and hey, winner of this then fights Dexter.
Exactly.
So, another great opportunity to prove yourself.
Yep. Vanilla seems like he's just jamming out there. It's chill, ready for this.
Oh yeah, like I can like from what I can see, literally the only thing that's moving is like, well, way to break it there, but literally one finger was moving and his entire body was like this statue for that entire time. Like,
All right, about to get into it. So, thing is, I guess since I'm not really sure how the playstyle sort of match up, what can you sort of say about the actual character matchup, Cloud and Rob?
Cloud Rob matchup, I'm gonna say on the side of Rob, if Cloud gets in, good luck landing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Rob does have some landing mix-ups, but again, he's a big character, kind of clunky, kind of slow.
Yep.
So Cloud's goal is really going to be just get in and start up the Juggle Fest.
Yep.
Consequently, of course, Rob going to be playing the zoning game, trying to keep Cloud out, see if we can get him off stage, because, of course, Cloud having rather a vulnerable recovery, and Rob having one of the better ledge trapping games
Yep.
in Smash.
I would agree with all of that. All right, and so it looks like we're going to Smashville for our first game. I believe this is not a button check. I'm a liar.
Well, starting with an aerial side B, okay, yeah, this is a button check.
Yes. This is a button check. Sorry, guys.
It's all right, man. Gonna say if they are gonna start Smashville, I guess that doesn't necessarily favor either side for better or worse. Only thing is I'd be a little worried about limit cross slashes popping out.
Yeah. It's actually sort of interesting. I like to see sort of what people are trying to practice during a button check. And it seems like McFly is just trying to practice aerials into different aerials. So just in case he gets an air dodge read, he gets that back air off of those up air strings. That looks like what he's practicing to me. I'm not entirely sure what Vanilla's practicing. I think he's maybe just along for the ride.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that might be the case, and definitely Cloud gonna have a lot more technical stuff in terms of like frame trapping.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure you are absolutely on point with that.
Without question. All right, now, because we don't do double button checks here.
Ew,
It looks
double
like
button
we're-
checks? The heck are you talking about? I never want to see a double button check.
Second button check?
If
I mean,
it-
I feel like that only happens at like majors or something like that when it's like, oh, wait, we still can't play? All right.
Please
we'll
no.
just- All right, now we're getting right into it. Each of them charging their resources to start. Vanilla ends up approaching and gets hit by the regular cross slash.
And the thing is, the regular cross slash kind of slept on. It does deal a good 19%, very hardy amount of percent to get. Comes out very fast, very little end lag. Only thing, the later part of it is not safe on shield, so it's something you can mix up on shield, But if you do get it to connect, it's very much in a similar fashion to Marth's Dancing Blade. Good amount of percent and definite stage control.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And on top of that, I usually say that one of the only things that I'd say is a weakness, quote unquote, not a real weakness, but of Limit Cloud is the fact that he does not have access to regular cross slash anymore, which Clouds have started using exquisitely in neutral.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean, of course, Limit cross slash is better, but I'm saying like it would be amazing to have Limit plus that tool that you can just use in neutral.
That
Cloud
would
would be super broken.
Yeah, I guess like if you could like input it like a tilt, whereas you input like Limit like a smash attack, kind of in the same like of Robin with his aerials. Would be pretty cool.
But then in that case, you'd be able to do the same thing for up B, and then that would
Oh,
just be a
no.
mess.
And I just had an idea. What if you did first couple hits of regular cross slash into Limit cross slash?
Yep, that would be ridiculous.
That would be actually painful.
Yeah, but getting to the match at hand, McFly manages to take the first stock off of Vanilla here, but Vanilla not letting him get too much extra credit, not letting him get any extra credit at all for that matter so far, managing to keep him out and keep him in the air.
Clean.
And all the way in the air now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing that Vanilla might be able to capitalize on. Because I've seen a couple questionable landings out of McFly here. Like, he'll just, like, toss out an aerial. And those are great opportunities that if Vanilla can catch it, stay out of the way of wherever that Buster Sword is. Very good time to punish, and Rob's aerial punish game being one of the better ones. Definitely not to sleep on.
For sure. All right. Only manages to get one up air out of that string, but crosses up to get the jab. Solid stuff. Gets hit, but catches Limit anyways. Jumps right in, not really impeded. Manages to get stage control right back.
I like the positioning of that top, just covering the ledge there, making it even more difficult for Vanilla to get back. Anytime that McFly can keep Vanilla off stage in this matchup is going to be golden. Going to make it so that all the momentum Vanilla might have had earlier in the match goes away. When they get that comeback stock, you know they're looking to make some serious headway and possibly ride the momentum of the stock they got to make a comeback.
I really don't like these dash attacks so far. The first one got him to waste Limit. I guess he was expecting a drop shield situation there, but typically one of the things I feel like is one of McFly's weaknesses in a way. Oh,
that was clean.
Perfect. Manages to catch that there.
Nice.
One of the things I feel is one of McFly's weaknesses is the fact that I feel like he, unless he's directly at the ledge, he does not grab enough. So sometimes it's pretty predictable that he's just going to run in with an attack, whether that be a dash attack or an aerial or something like that. His pressure isn't mixed up enough such that you're afraid of shielding. You immediately go to shield as an option. It's pretty safe to do against him. And that sort of shows there, because then he ends up trying to do those dash attacks, but he hasn't conditioned the opponent properly into not wanting to shield. And he's also like running in from like really far, so it's also obvious there. But
yeah, at that point, like if you're literally running in from across the stage, like Cloud is not that like, I mean, Cloud is definitely fast, but he's not like, I don't know, like Sonic fast or Falcon fast, where you can literally just run across the stage and just do something.
Yeah. All right. Well, in either case, though, it manages to be a pretty close game. McFly managing to clutch it out at the end. Not too bad there for Vanilla, honestly. He wasn't getting juggled for years or anything.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
and it's
He got a
definitely
couple,
doable.
But, yeah.
I think, and this is going to sound weird, more platforms might help Vanilla here, because the thing is we saw at McFly wasn't really exploiting a lot of Cloud's juggle game as much as he could have. So to maybe exploit that more and then get better juggles of your own might really help Vanilla, as Rob also has a good juggle game and a decent juggle game on Cloud. It's not like Cloud can kind of just dare out of everything.
Yeah, that's true. You know, see, starting into this second game is another example of sort of what I'm saying in terms of what McFly does is I think he actually conditions the opponent to shield more because of the amount of attacks that he's doing. It's just like,
mostly just regular cross slash. That's really the big conditioner, because you see them try and finish with a regular cross slash on your shield, punish, just grab.
Exactly. All All right, ends up having to waste limit there. So this is a solid situation for Vanilla.
Problem is, can he finish the plate, though? Do not want to let Cloud live with all that rage, and especially if he starts getting limit on deck.
Yeah. All right, has Cloud off stage without limit. Ooh.
Oh, there it is. The moment I saw him running, I knew that was coming. He was like right there, right at the point. The only option I think that might have been able to save him out of that, because the fact that Vanilla wasn't going to hold shield, was if he get up attacked. But every other possible situation there, Vanilla had it completely covered. That was brilliant.
Indeed. It was a little bit delayed, too, because at first I was about to say, oh, he missed a confirm. Ooh! And now he has McFly.
Oh, this is it. That's it.
Oh, my lord.
Destroyed.
Well.
That was dominant. That was
Yeah.
like, game one was a little bit hesitant. I think Vanilla was kind of just getting a feel of it. The moment he took him down to the city there and kind of picked up on his habits,
Yep.
Vanilla just tore him apart. There was nothing left.
For sure. And actually, maybe that's another thing to add for McFly. And you or chat, correct me if I'm wrong, sort of, but I haven't really seen him snap to the ledge in any way in any of these matches. He's typically just recovering with normal up B, and that last stock of that last game, it got him destroyed for it.
Yeah, the whole reason that ended in such a painful manner was really just because of how he just kind of took his time recovering and then didn't snap the ledge.
Yeah. And now this is starting off pretty differently from the other games. Vanilla taking a solid lead here.
And I mean,
Alright.
in the last one where McFly had a very strong lead and then kind of dropped it, now with Vanilla starting out with a lead, this kind of sends a message of just the nature of the momentum that's happened in this set. Vanilla
Yeah.
really getting the download here. Very strong adaptation. So McFly's going to have to fire back in some kind of way. Got an opportunity to do that right about here. Nice F smash. That's not going to kill, though.
Yeah, Rob being one of the heaviest characters in the game, as you would guess by looking at him.
Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, the actual console version of Rob was definitely not that big. And
Fair.
I'm pretty sure in no way was it that heavy, but I guess you gotta cartoon it up for Smash.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Excellent beat boop. Good old bread and butter confirm for Rob.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. That would work so much better if McFly tomahawked at least once. But you can't just jump and then forward smash. M2K does it because he always tomahawks, and then he just immediately throws it out when he knows you're not going to shield anymore.
Well, I wish that McFly would call out a few more of these drop shields, because
Yeah.
initially, game one, he was, and he was doing better for it. But then when he kind of stopped, I guess he lost confidence?
Yeah. He's not in a terrible... I was saying
Well,
he
I
wasn't
mean, not in a terrible situation. He's literally a kill percent.
He wasn't in a terrible situation. McFly wasn't in a terrible situation when I started that sentence. However, at this point,
Oh,
it's gotten
jeez.
progressively worse.
Yeah, got a rip in the chat.
All right,
Good
good patience.
Yeah, I was about to say there. That top on the ledge was certain death, so it was definitely good that he waited that out. It's better to just take your time there. You're not really going to get stage spiked with where the top was. It wasn't quite at the tip of the ledge, and
Yep,
unfortunate.
that's that kind of thing. I think I've actually casted one of his matches before when I mentioned the exact same thing
Oh.
about these. Ooh, oh my God.
Vanilla wanted that up smash so badly, and you could hear the frustration.
You could feel that up smash coming. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
but
But I
that
mean-
up air quietly sneaks in and takes a stock.
Another shot here at life, and this could be kind of a resurging moment here. This is game 3, so it's not a blowout in any sense. McFly could bring this back if he just plays the patient game and just kind of take advantage of what was given to you.
Yeah, or I think this is like exact beat boop percent for Vanilla. Unless he gets...
Oh,
Ooh,
he
he
wanted
tried.
That
I respect
was,
it.
That was
I
a
respect it.
sincere effort. I felt so horrible about that.
That's that's one of those situations where you pick like heart of the cards
Yeah.
and it just doesn't work out. All right,
Ah.
ladies and gentlemen, I will be talking to you
Wow.
all later.
Rude.
Thanks for having me.
Somebody else hopping in, or? Ah.
All right, what's up, Snapchat, YouTube, gaming, video chat, Discord, screen share? It's your boy, Professor Guppy, with Cathark.
Sup?
And up next, we've got SL Zorax versus, I'm not familiar. I don't want to call him something that he is not.
I will think.
Seagull. What's his name? What? L-I-D? Lie. Oh,
Lie?
lie. Oh, lie. Wow,
Oh.
I am deaf. Okay, lie versus SL Zorax. No
You're right.
headset coaching. You heard it here. Those Xanadu setting the precedent. Not really, though. That's a debate for another day.
Oh yeah. Well, that was officially banned. Like, they straight up banned it everywhere.
Did they?
Yeah, mid-set coaching is completely
Oh,
banned.
I did not check that out. Well,
Yeah, and it's surprising they
Oh,
did
no, I
that
remember, yeah.
mid-season.
I remember now the video Pierce was talking about it. I have no qualms about it, honestly. But it's like, I mean, hey.
Considering the number of times I've had people try to coach like the player against me in a set, I've never had my own coach. I have no objections.
I mean, yeah. Ultimately, I have no problem with it. It's like, hey, I don't have it, they don't have it, whatever. It's a fair world.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so I think we're gonna see, assuming Lai is the Diddy Kong, I think we're gonna see Fox out of Zorax, and it appears something is
that's
up with the audio on the headset. We're
Ooh.
trying to get that sorted out, see what's going on here. We can hear it fine on our end.
Oh yeah.
Fixing the audio right now. Please
Yeah.
hold on these technical difficulties. Zorax
Imagine if this
doing-
man plays all these characters.
He does play a lot.
Wait, really?
Believe it or not, yeah, he's got a very strong roster.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I got a money
He made
match this man as a
Villager
random
at one
ditto.
point. I was like, hello.
He mained Villager?
He made Villager.
Are
He
you-
has tried to main Cloud, and he's pretty much a doubles Cloud.
Okay, yeah.
He does. He obviously, we know him for his Fox.
You should have everyone should have a doubles cloud.
Yeah. Not unless you play Lucario, you don't need that.
Well, okay. If you play Lucario, if you play Lucas, like
I don't know about I think like
Lucas is a really good sport.
I don't think he works with everybody. Lucario, like,
Yeah.
Be it who you are, you can stock tank or you can run in, drop stocks, and still kill people at like 40%.
Pretty much.
Like, same goes for Cloud, except Cloud can stock tank
Cloud-
and run in and kill people at 40%. But
Cloud does everything.
all that being said, don't know whether they're setting up controls.
Yeah.
Not too sure what's going on here.
Okay, yeah, and also it is spelled lie, like
yeah,
literally
lie,
the
gotcha.
word
The
lie.
word lie, gotcha. So we got Diddy Kong versus Fox. Anyway, all that being said, for Gwen,
Oh, it's Salmon? Oh, okay.
No, I was gonna say-
about to say, I don't know about choosing that in that matchup. I don't know, man.
also, let's look at Zorax trying to be wholesome for his girl, Gwen. For Gwen, we all know Zorax is not wholesome. Taking it to Battlefield,
Not wholesome.
he is not wholesome. You heard it here, folks. You do not know what this man does.
Wow.
I cannot save him on stream.
No
Anyway,
whole wheat. No pumpernickel.
into game one we go. Bit of a banana shenanigans going on there. But Zorax is getting the jabs that he wants, just racking up little damage, trying to get a feel for Lai.
Yeah, it's almost like it almost feels like the start of the game one here. And this happens in a lot of matches where there aren't button checks. The game one becomes the button check.
Oh yeah.
And I can see a lot of like fixing execution and whatnot that Zorax is doing right off the bat. And I mean,
You see
Lai's-
these with these up to he was
no.
he was fishing for that. Oh, he was practicing
that's
this
it,
in
that's
training
it.
mode today. Oh my gosh.
Great confirm out of that pivot F tilt. And there was no DI in response. All it took.
Actually, that's true. Actually, DI in or DI out. It's just a matter of changing up your spacing as Fox. Actually, which is that's the wild part about it. If you get caught by a reverse F tilt, just say bye to your stock, or you better be a heavy.
This man looking clean right now.
You see him fishing, bro. I mean, this
He was
man
literally-
has top-8'd Xanadu more than once, and he's only been getting better. Look at these.
Oh no, he really
Not
wants
enough
that.
to kill. It is Battlefield. Not really any rage and a relatively low
Oh,
percent.
he's done.
Did he?
He's-
Was that a monkey flip? I missed
Yeah,
it.
that man monkey flipped out.
Okay,
He was
so
done.
that-
He like
Unfortunate for Lai. I'm not sure whether he is
I
be it a newcomer to the scene, or whether just not in the right, not in the the right mindset. I would say.
well, if this is his first introduction to the scene, that was one heck of a welcome.
Ooh,
It's like welcome to Xanadu.
I have seen
Take your
Lai
place.
around though. I've definitely seen him around. I saw him on 4th of July, I think, actually. But anyway, into game 2 we go on Smashville.
Yeah, man.
Going to start off with lasers because Golly knows Fox wants the percent lead. Jab to grab mix-up. And then
Okay, yeah.
see some popping around. Once
This
again,
Link-
with these up tilts, just poke away at the shield. Good back air. Good power shields. Once again, this game is just going back and forth. Lai looking much more comfortable on this Link.
Yeah, I mean, actually, no, I have seen this person.
But there
in
we go,
previous
that is the stock.
Oh,
Zorax
my.
reading the air dodge, just eliminating it, like, what was that, 90%? 90 to 116?
It was about 110, I think.
I mean, like, when he caught him with the Firefox. that was
Yeah, when he
90.
caught him with the Firefox,
Oh,
really.
man, that was brutal.
Looking like Lai's getting a little bit frustrated here. He was doing all right at the beginning of this game. Sure,
But-
game 1 was kind of a blowout, but that doesn't mean you can just give up. This is the kind of moment where you can make a comeback, catch some arrogance out of the winning player.
I wouldn't say Zorax is one to get arrogant, though. Except he has been fishing for these up airs to Firefoxes, so
Yeah, I'm
what
about
can
to
be said?
say,
However,
these
Zorax
upbeats-
isn't one to drop combos.
Those are arrogant upbeats. Those are like the I know I'm going to win, let me end it in style.
I guess, yeah, but like, if he's gonna eat that forward tilt right to the face.
Yeah, and we're seeing Lai catching a lot of drop shields here. Seen a couple games prior, a lot of drop shield catching being the reason that a comeback ends up happening. So,
Trying to catch an air dodge, however, Lai was just able to air dodge through the whole thing. Gonna flub on that back air. Zorax just sort of double jumping around Lai, trying to get an action out of him. See what he does. There's in there. And there's the back air,
Yep,
sealing
that's
out
it.
game 2.
very dominant, like definitely very dominant game 1. Pretty close game 2. I do like the adaptation and the switch to Link.
I don't know about a whole close game 2. I would say the first stocks were close.
We're talking
But
relative. We're talking relative
relatively,
here.
Comparatively so. What's up, guys?
What's up?
Anyway, but yeah, so very dominant play from Zorax, and I think he's moving on to winners round 2. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
he's
and
moving
assume.
on. He's going to be fighting Video James.
How did Video James get up by? I love the man, but Zorax definitely Zorax should not be feeding it. Oh wait, no, that was not a buy. Okay. Whew, I was
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say.
not. There's no buys here.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't see the match down there.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so how was your past week been?
How's my past week been? I mean,
From SmashCon till now, because I
oh,
wasn't
from
at Denver.
SmashCon to now. SmashCon was fun. Very great experience. It's my first major, so it's kind of life-changing in that aspect. Didn't do that great in bracket, although it probably didn't help that I didn't eat or sleep at all the entire day and last night.
That does not sound healthy.
Yeah, that didn't help. Still almost made it out of pools. And then, apparently people was talking some trash over Discord and Twitter. And so I issued a challenge saying, okay, if you think I'm free, if you think I'm bad, I'm here at SmashCon, money match. A line formed, and none of them could do a thing.
Look at these. Look at these.
Military specimens playing right now.
We got on one hand the man, the myth, the man, legend with the bad opinions on Twitter.
Oh.
SL Coldweather, and we got Seriender on the other hand. Recently joined the Air Force, I believe, right? From what I hear, and he's being.
We're in the Air Force.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it's just not wearing
I
his
know.
army uniform. That's all.
Air Force versus Army? Let's
But,
go.
I believe I was talking with Polio about it. Actually, I don't know if it's mine to share. I won't say anything
Let's
about
get a
it.
couple Marines on the mic. JK.
I think no. We have Sub was in the Marines, and I think Raffle was us. Was it?
I
Raffle?
think,
Someone else.
I'm
There was,
not-
we've
yeah.
had 2 Marines in here.
yeah,
Sub's
we've had
one of them,
Marines.
and I don't know who the other one is, but Sub Median recently been on that.
We got
that
any Navy?
I'm not sure about that either, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But Sub Median been on that gym workout grind. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
He's just been
man.
lifting nonstop.
The dude, like, he went from, like, because first time I saw him,
He's
like,
twiggy. He's pretty twiggy.
he's-
Now he's like he's a branch. He's a
He's-
tree branch now.
he's literally, like, body build.
Anyway, on to the match on hand. Seriender looking at his watch, notes. Not too sure what's going on there. Anyway, I believe the last time these two played, Coldweather lost 2-0. Was it because like Seriender is very good at a very defensive style of play, just bait and punish options.
Oh, yeah.
And
One of the best puffs for a reason.
yeah, very much so. And on the other hand, Cold, likes to be the aggressor in a lot of this. And who wouldn't? He's got a big, shiny sword, kills people at 40%.
Kills Puff at 20.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of
Ooh.
fact, you know what? Kills is 0 at this rate.
You can really see Syriander doing what he does, just jumping in, air dodging, trying to bait an aerial, respond with his own nair.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if this was like a button check at the start,
No,
but
it's not a button check.
okay, yeah.
That's
I love the
Syriander's whole
patience. That's
If we can see, there we go. There's one down tilt, and now Syriander has to be the aggressor. But look at that Fair. Fair's even it right up. None of them trying to commit to anything too hard.
yeah.
They both know if either of them flub, Jigglypuff would die to nothing. And there's always the rest factor on Puff's side.
Yeah, and additionally, another thing that Coldweather's got to be afraid of. Puff
Ooh.
has an excellent edge guarding game.
Oh, yes.
And
Nair, Fair, down air even. Heck.
yeah, and because Marth kind of has a very predictable and kind of vulnerable recovery,
Very
like
vulnerable.
oh,
You can run
yeah.
off Nair, and even if you clink, I'm pretty sure Syriander is confident enough to stage tech, or tech, whatever stage spikes
Yeah.
may come.
he can tech, and then it might untechable spike.
Exactly. And if Coldweather doesn't have a jump, that could be the end for him. At least
Yeah.
a higher percent. It's not at this percent, but who knows?
Yeah, actually, I think, isn't it 30% and above you can get the untechable stage spike? Or like the untechable spin?
I'm not sure about, oh no, untechable spin in the air, I have no idea. I know on the ground, if you get hit, it's 100%.
Okay. Yeah, because I believe it was like this certain percent, like either 30 or 50%, where you can randomly just get knocked into the untechable spin.
Into like the ledge or into the...
In general, like you can get untechable spin.
It's 100% for untechable spin on the ground. Or like when you get hit, you'll see it sometimes.
Okay.
Ooh, I
Oh.
thought that was going to be less. That was going to be lethal. But at the same time, I don't think Syriander wants to commit to anything too hard, since if he doesn't get a star KO, then Coldweather will
Here's
be
an
free
air.
to punish. However, not turning around, not being able to hit his body, going to get clipped by the sword. Ooh. Trying to read to air dodge, wanted to answer with his own. And now he's just
Oh.
going to go to the cloud. There's no reason to
I
try to
really
fight
hope
his
that
out.
was. I really hope that was a misinput. That is a very scary option to go with.
At
And
the same time,
unfortunately-
it's almost like a bait to Coldweather. We're also good fair on Coldweather's behalf to take that stock. But it baits Coldweather's like, all right, try and challenge me. You want to counter? You want to fair? Come at me. Because if Coldweather messes up, that definitely would have killed. But there's a missed rest. No tipper, but not really necessary. And he's just going to try accumulating what damage he can. Really abuse his disjoints as Marth.
And I mean, that's kind of the go-to when it comes to any kind of Puff versus Swordy matchup. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta abuse that spacing, abuse that distance. Puff's area range in this game is, well, let's face it, trash. So that is exactly what you want to exploit as a Swordy. Something that other characters who don't have that luxury.
Going for the jab dash attack, but Coldweather spot dodging just in time. And now we're in an issue. Yeah, see here, he goes for it because he knows Coldweather either has to shield it all or he's got to just jump. And Syriander was trying to catch an air dodge into the ground, or catch him on his landing really. But especially with the plats gone, there's nowhere to really, Coldweather to really escape to. Good stall with the dancing blade. And now we see him. Ooh, he's gonna eat that up tilt. That will take the stock.
I've never seen Puff's up tilt kill.
Up tilt is meaty. It's one of those. It's in a list of slept-on moves that will kill you dumb early, like tipper forward air. I'm
Like
kidding about
tipper
that one.
forward air.
Kidding about that one. But very well played on Coldweather's behalf. Just not really falling for Syriander's options, especially when he had Syriander on the back foot down the stock. He really could take his time, and I saw Syriander was in a weird spot where, like, normally he's like, I'll bait and punish you, and I'm just gonna catch you whenever you mess up on shield. But Coldweather didn't have to go for it.
Yeah, there was no real situation, I think, that Coldweather felt in any way oppressed.
Oh, yeah. Seems to have a much better handle on this matchup. Into Lilat we go. I'm assuming Syriander's looking for easier stage spikes, easier edge guards, really, since there's the chance of if Coldweather drifts too far in on the Marth, he can Lilat if it tilts under and just...
Yup.
We have all been there, hopefully, maybe. Hopefully not, honestly.
Well, you're gonna always end up finding some way to eventually get
It's
Lilat.
soul sucking. Once again, in the same situation. A bit more of an aggressive start compared to the last game. More blows being exchanged, but Coldweather with the lead here. What was that grab? Oh my lord.
I'm not exactly sure what was going on, and I don't know why that was the option.
But
Especially
hey, it worked.
considering Coldweather kept on down tilting him away every single time he went for it.
Good tech, not going to get eaten up by that dash attack from Jigglypuff. And very close in percents. Ooh, down there, shield poking. Not sure whether he was trying to grab or whether it actually did just shield poke. Once again, bit of a risky situation here. And now once again, Sariender's got the situation he needs. Cold Weather on the back foot. And now there's one dash attack. I smell a back air.
Oh yeah,
And there we go. That is the stock. That is the play.
I think
Sariender's
everyone called
going
that
for.
out.
Sariender he's back at home. He can run away. No high plats for Cold Weather to really chase him up. And if Cold Weather does get anxious, he's got grabs, he's got a dash tag, and he's got the rest. So we just have to see how this goes.
That is definitely something to consider, and probably another reason why Lylat was a good choice. Additionally, just because there is platforms doesn't mean there is the ability to exploit Puff's weak vertical traveling distance.
Just another thing, I don't know if you noticed it, but earlier when Cold Weather was trying to down tilt, because of the tilt actually, the down tilt would just, if Puff was crouching, it would just completely go over her head.
Really?
Yep. Because of the way it tilts, the sword doesn't really follow the flat surface.
That's kind of bizarre. Well,
A
then
lot
again,
of things happen. Ooh, the double air dodge.
oh,
Hello?
that was
Actually, no, that's not too wild, but just very good tipper for F smash from Cold Weather. Now we see Sariender just chilling on the plat.
yeah,
Knowing he's got time.
yeah. But that was like actually the last possible part of that hitbox that could connect. Like
Oh.
one more frame, the Puff was out of there, and that would have been that Marth Bayo situation everybody talked about.
Whew. We can't say those same exact words, but
But
if y'all saw it on Twitter, y'all know what it is. Cold Weather still on the back foot here, except this could potentially be Sariender's last stock in the game. However, there's one fair. He's still got to jump. Good call out. Not going to get trumped there. That could have been very dangerous. Now, Cold Weather, if he gets caught off stage in a bad down air or a fair, that could really be the game for him. There's a back throw. Sariender playing it cool because he knows he can. He's got time. Once again.
yeah. And at the same time, while Sariender's been playing at a really good distance, it's very clear to tell when he's hunting for stuff. Like when he's doing all these rolls, you know he wants
him to come in.
he
It's
wants
like,
Cold
try
Weather
me.
to roll with him.
Like, try me. But you see that down tilt, right? Like, even when it was, like, while I was evened out, down tilt was just sort of, like, going into thin air. There's a fair. Try to look for more. Missing the up air. Jigglypuff just a bit too short for up air to up tilt really work on her. Good timing, trying to get the last hit of the up angle with Dancing Blades. Not quite enough, though, with her weight class and Marth's Rage.
Yeah. And additionally, like, in general, like, while you can't always SDI out of Marth's Dancing Blade, it's always worth it to give it a shot in case they delay it, or if they go for the downward one at earlier percents. Obviously, that will never work on Puff.
Yeah.
But
Once again, we're in this situation where, like,
Yeah.
Sariender's content to wait. Ooh, good rising there, getting both hits with that one. Ooh, he wanted that back air. There's another. And the question is, ooh. Cold Weather getting a bit more aggressive with these options, and it is paying off for him. However, these air dodges, Cold Weather has to give respect where it's due. He cannot sleep on the rest. See what I did there, guys? Haha, like and subscribe for more content.
great. Man, the thing is, it's very scary when Sariender goes for a lot of those defensive options to try and bait Cold Weather to go into a defensive option with him, like when he's spot dodging, trying to get Cold Weather to try and roll grab or something, like roll behind grab for the rest. But at the same time, every time Sariender does that, all Cold Weather has to do is just space an aerial or something.
See, now, again, here we are in the same scenario where Cold Weather is forced to challenge. Is forced to challenge the rollout because a minute on the clock now. And Sariender knows you either go to the plat and let me chill out, or you come down and chase me.
Oh yeah, and with less than a minute left, the percent
There's an up
lead
tilt.
is everything.
Once again, there he goes on the offstage. Not quite enough. Good job canceling in the air. Going for the dash attack. I don't know if he wanted to run off and try fairing him. Oh lord, 40 seconds on the clock. There's good parachute
that could
pound.
be it.
Up throw not
No.
enough to kill on Lylat despite the rage and high percent.
Oh, he's doing the
Sariender-
melee puff.
Sariender,
He's doing the melee puff.
I don't know whether they're timing at him on purpose so you can steal one hit and run away with the rest of the game, but not a tipper F tilt. Cold,
Yeah.
you gotta play. Ooh, there's an up hit. Not enough to kill. Everyone, 20 seconds on the clock. Cold Weather doing his best to keep him on the back foot. Ooh, whoa, that was an interesting interaction. I don't think Sariender wanted that either. But 10 seconds on the clock. The question is, how do they spend the stocks?
Unfortunately, Puff's more
Oh,
agile
oh,
than Morris, and
there's
he's
a
able to get it!
back
He is
air. There
able
we
to get it!
go. I didn't know whether. Oh,
That
man.
was the issue is when Surinder started closing in on him, Coldweather panicked and jumped.
He gave him the leeway.
Exactly. He
That was
jumped
game 2,
in the
folks.
corner.
We've got another game after this one. The question is it going to look like game 1 or is it going to look like game 2? Honestly, I hope it looks like game 1 because I am not waiting
I do
another
not.
6 minutes.
I would like to keep anxiety levels low. And
I have a feeling we're about to go to Smashville.
yeah.
It gives them that good plat where like Jigglypuff can sit on the offstage, just shield and regain her jumps just by landing on it, chilling out, waiting for options. A lot
Yeah.
more chances to stall.
But at the same time,
And
that might be the ban.
that might also be a ban.
If Coldweather, because
Oh,
Coldweather's
Coldweather
fought this
did
man
lose.
before.
Coldweather has lost, so it's Sariander's ban.
Oh, right. Okay.
So Sariander might ban Town City. And I don't
Okay.
think Coldweather would want to give him Battlefield because it's a higher ceiling. Although he could go to Dreamland,
Dreamland.
but Triplats.
Triplats
Murph
are going to
does
help.
like Triplats, but like at the same time he can get gipped. It can be harder to chase.
Yeah, but at the same time, the big factor is, again, vertical distance is a huge weakness for Puff. And especially if Surinder tries to go for another timeout scenario, that's going to significantly limit where he can go, and it's going to make it so that way Coldweather can have a much easier time following up, which is what he struggled with for a lot of that game too. He could just not get in and get the hit.
I don't expect to see Final Destination in this roster.
Oh, yeah.
You see Coldweather, I think he's just thinking it through.
Yeah, I guess they're,
He could go to Smashville because he could get an earlier kills if he catches Sariander air dodging near the platform.
yeah, that's probably going to be a big factor.
Can't tell whether he's like reading notes or whether Sariander's counting the time.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. They're just both kind of sitting there.
Okay, it looks like they've decided.
Okay.
Coldweather switching up tracks, gotta hit that anime trap beat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's FD, huh? Look at me go. I was wrong.
Well, we were both wrong. Let's both take the L.
All right. Here we go, game 3 of a pretty riveting set, to be honest.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my. Nair trading with Untipper down tilt. 11% to 3%. Good down air to grab. Sariander being much more the aggressor.
Yeah, and I mean,
And as I say it, back to the air dodges and the spot dodges. Trying to
Yeah.
catch quarters.
something I want to note, what's been funny is, in these matches, the first person to make an aggression has always been the one to lose. Like,
Did you say that?
yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, no! That's going to be
Spot
a
dodge rest.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge winning
Deficit.
factor here for Surinder if he can just hold on to this stock and pressure
Coldweather
Coldweather to play
Not
the
looking
aggressive role.
amused. Sariander knows he can just chill. Oh, he wanted. I don't think that's enough to kill.
Yeah.
But hey, any percent works, honestly. Last
Yeah.
thing he needs is to miss space F smash, get a sour spot.
The only other thing I was thinking is if he went for the shield breaker and did it a little bit later, he could catch a panic shield and shield break.
I don't think there would be any reason for Sariander to hold the shield, though, honestly.
Well, I mean, as a panic option in
That's a
case he
panic
doesn't.
option, yeah. But this is Sariander we're talking about. I think he knows, like, if he tries to shield breaker me, he will just DI in, because I think he knows, even at 0, like, pretty much 0%, he's not going to die from that. He can take that percent. He's got a whole stock lead.
I was saying shield break because
Oh, yeah, I know.
Puff shield break.
I know,
instantly.
she shoots up, but like I'm saying, Sariander doesn't really have to worry about shielding, I feel, because he wasn't going to die from that, from anything really, unless he's Ike. Ugh.
Yeah, I guess you got a point there.
Although, Coldweather turning up the Jets just a bit, trying to keep her on the offstage. Just like that, Sariander's back on. With a fair and a nair and a. Let's see what else we can get here.
See Coldweather doing a lot of good work here, trying to make Sariander expend all of his jumps. The issue is he just hasn't been able to
Good.
stay in to then catch the landing, which is what his goal is.
However, he was able to get in, get a good up throw. Sealing up the stock at 127, roughly. You know, we're in the same situation. I really hope this doesn't even get close to the 1 minute mark.
Please don't go to time. Please don't.
And there we are, no platforms. Coldweather is forced to decide whether he wants to try challenging it. The Sariander knows if he does a reverse like that, because he can get up to 4 turnarounds out of that, I believe.
Yes, I believe so, though the fourth one doesn't fully happen.
Ooh, Cold Weather going out trying to chase him, just trying to get these little percents with the back hit of a Dolphin Slash. Forward throw. Oh, that's a down throw. Trying to read an air dodge. Now, Cold Weather with the percent lead. Will we be able to hold it? No tip of fair.
So
Now, Sariander again on the back foot. But I know. Ooh, good F smash. As I'm saying all this, it's just like they're just dancing in and out of each other. Good job double jumping. Doesn't want to force a tech read situation. Tech chase situation. Good power shield on the dash attack. He's really got what he's got to be wary of. He does not want to be off stage against Sariander.
And another thing he doesn't want to be doing right now is we're seeing Surinder go for all those spot dodges again. Do not, like, we do not want to see...
If he tries to get a follow-up, he might just rest right out of it.
Exactly. We do not want to see Cold Weather get too impatient.
Oh, there's a grab, and he's on the back foot. There's his double jump. Okay. Ooh, Sariander not getting the follow-up that he wants. There's a fair, though. Once again, Sariander knows Cold Weather has to duck behind him, so that way he can avoid getting mixed up. Oh, there's a grab. Good. And now Cold Weather on the back foot, recovering through the ledge. He needs to get down. Good job holding shield throughout the whole thing.
We're back in that situation. What was that? Excuse me?
And now Cold Weather on the back foot. There's a
Oh,
different
that's
dash
it.
attack. That will take
What?
the game. Very well played
Good
on both
stuff.
parties. Oh man, that was that was a gut wrencher.
That was a pocket option you almost never see. Like, definitely Marth's least used move,
There was one
but it
thing
came in
that it
clutch.
was dash attack, tipper dash attack to seal the deal.
Yeah, man.
Very well played, and honestly, I think it was one of those I'm feeling it kind of type deal. So
Oh,
well played
yeah.
to Cold Weather and Sariander. Who
Oh,
would have
yeah.
thunk that a Jigglypuff could give a Marth this much trouble?
Yeah, something that could be considered one of the harder matchups in the game, and the fact that Suriander still managed to hold on to the lead so powerfully, so dominantly, especially in that game too.
Tipper is the great equalizer. However, you want to hear another hard matchup? Ganondorf versus Mewtwo. We got TB Van of the Token Blacks versus Agent of Harmony's Nature. Mewtwo versus Ganondorf is what I expect to see, although Van was working up a bit of a Mario, so we'll just have to wait on that.
True. Both of these players are like both these players are very much the you never sleep on this person.
Oh yeah,
Because
Van plays Ganondorf and he plays it very efficiently. He knows his neutral, he knows his follow-ups, and he knows what he wants.
yeah, and definitely say he's on the he knows what he wants, but he also knows very much, and this is a very good factor to have as a Ganon, what he doesn't want.
Oh yeah.
So he plays it very safe, still in your face, so that way you can pressure with jab, down tilt, up smash. But he's not the kind that will throw out a lot of the guess moves that a
He's
lot
not
of
like
other
Bloody Knight
Ganons
who likes to
toss
fish
out.
for. Bloody Knight does have a tendency to fish for aerial flame choke and the run up. What is it? He run up 4 tilts and then wizard kicks in your face, trying to get you
Yeah.
to drop shield. Van doesn't play those games.
Yeah, because something that and if you ever seen The Art of Ganon, one of the common mix-ups that is really useful for Ganon, but we don't see much out of Van because of how safe he plays, is the Flame Choke past shield, or
Yes.
past the, but where you use the mid-range bit and not
Yeah.
the full range, because when you use the full range, then it's very easy to punish the end lag. At that mid-range, some characters cannot punish from behind very well,
Yes.
and Mewtwo kind of being one of them.
We'll just have to see how this matchup goes. So, on one hand, started right off with the Shadow Ball. Ooh, I don't know how Van ended up turning around, but I'm not sure. I know these two played on Saturday at JTS, Just Trying to Smash, but I'm not sure exactly how their set went. Not enough to force a stage spike.
I don't like how either one of these are playing that close off stage. That off stage situation, not really good for either of them because that's going to mean early stocks no matter what, whether it be Ganon taking a Ganon side or better for Mewtwo, simply a drag down Nair.
Van looking for these meaty options. Nature trying to read the get up option.
Yeah.
Nature knows he's just got to tack up little damage until we can get him in a down tilt or a fair. There's a flame choke missing the tech. Oh! Spot dodging. Not enough to take it. Thank golly. Mewtwo isn't the lightest character in the game, but it's pretty close to it, and there's a fair that
Yeah.
will take the stock.
He's definitely pretty close on that light scenario. Oh,
Good
he
air
really
dodge
wanted
read.
that. Yeah, I mean, he had the read, was just slightly off on the execution.
fair.
Wants to be able to maintain good execution, especially against Ganondorf, who can punish the slightest mistake with very significant amounts of damage.
Once again, Van going for these down throw neutral airs, but he's only connecting the first hit. I would feel at a lower percent you would just want to go for the down throw instant dash attack and then just hold shield because Ganondorf can't really get an option out of it. However,
He
as
can
the
up air.
levels. Or he can up air, but like most characters are generally fast enough to try catching Ganondorf as he tries to follow up.
Maybe some characters, if they have like a good like get off me nair.
Like unless you're Shulk, like I would say Shulk is one of the characters you actually just can't. But a lot of draws can either double jump out or they can well yeah, they can double jump out actually.
Bowser could probably double jump out for
Yeah.
sure, because he's got really good startup on that.
Van looking for these air dodges, these get ups, just trying to up smash because he knows he can really go for a lot of what he wants just to close up the stock.
Oh,
there's
that's
the
it.
disable. That up smash is extending his hurt box just enough for the disable to connect. I don't
Yeah.
think otherwise it wouldn't have connected. That would have been an easy flame choke. Forward tilt, down tilt, whatever Van would have wanted.
Yeah, pretty much about anything could have come out at that point, but thankfully for Nature, he managed to catch the very tip of that disable, and that was all she wrote.
Now into game 2 we go. The question is, are we going to see Town City? Or, because I would imagine, Town City, Dreamland, I'm not sure how Van feels about
Triplats. Triplats help Ganon really well. I mean, the thing is, it does also help Mewtwo to an extent, so seeing the
True.
no plats, Ganon offensively can pressure better if there's those platforms there against especially some of the cast. Because, of course, the up smash goes right through. You don't have to commit to the move very much. Like, it'll rarely get punished.
Yeah. Anyway, we go to FD. Who needs platforms? This is the final destination. This could potentially be Van's final game in this set. So, hey, why not? Now, into the game we go. There's a wizard kick.
Well, I mean,
Good
we're
Beaver
taking...
versus the Nair.
If we're taking it literally, though, if we're talking literally, if we're talking like canonically wise, Game 2 is not where you want to go to Final Destination because it's already got Final already written into it.
So
You
if it
don't
doesn't
wanna-
turn out to be Van's final destination, who knows?
Yeah, man.
However,
Save that for Game 3.
Nature
Gotta get that
taking
anime.
that first stock very confidently, very dominantly. Fair, what was that? Fair reflect, or I don't know what you want to call it, confusion.
Why?
Okay. See,
Why?
nature did what I do a lot, which is they wait out the smash attack, and like me and Nature are the type of people where we got the stones to just neutral get up through smash attacks and punish accordingly.
That
Because
is-
I get really lucky and I don't get punished on neutral get up. So if you ever play me, punish my neutral get up. However, Nature was
No.
not blessed with the same
No.
luck. He's gonna
Don't.
get very hard punished for that stock. However, Van is still on the back foot. This is 177%. A
When
good
it-
fair could end the game.
Whenever you see a smash attack coming out, the option is not to go run right into it. And neutral get up in that situation is literally running right into it.
Missing the tech. Ooh, no punish from either. I'm not sure what Van wanted there. For the dash attack.
I don't know, man.
Dangerous percents for both of them, because honestly,
Yeah.
A
I love a
good-
game with even percent.
again, missing these techs, but down tilt not connecting. Interesting interaction. There's an up, no up throw. There's a back throw. I guess Nature just wants to secure this back throw, make sure he knows what he wants.
Yeah, at
He's
this
trying to
point,
bait Van into getting up.
up throw might kill, so what he might want to do, and what I see him stopping doing, is just get the Shadow Ball on the ready,
Ooh,
condition
he-
for shield,
Ooh.
and get the
Oh
up throw.
my-
Oh wait, what?
Nature!
What?
I can't yell
Up throw?
anything because it might be considered coaching, but Nature, stop playing with your food. I saw that smile in his eyes. This man is, woo.
You don't play with your food
You
when
don't
that food
play
is
with a
Ganondorf.
Ganondorf. You don't play with a like 500-pound. I'ma kill you with one button. Like, sure, Ganondorf is a potato, but this is one heck of a baked potato. Oh
That
God.
potato ain't just baked. You touch that thing, it'll burn you.
There's a good tech. He techs at that time.
Oh,
he shields
shield,
both.
and that's
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
That's
Nature.
it. That's
Oh
it.
My.
Almost dropping
oh my
that game.
lordy, hold on. Let me yell at you. Nature. Hello. What do you mean? Okay.
Leslie's worth a shot.
He's trying to tell me Up throw doesn't kill. He was at 140. Hello? What do you mean he's getting? He's 140 FD. You're.
Are you kidding me? I'm actually done.
He's trying to tell me to check my percents. All right, Twitch chat. You can roast me later if I'm wrong on my percents, but by gut feeling alone, that should have killed.
There was, I don't know, man. And even if it didn't work, it's not like the percent he would have been at, up throw still would have killed, even if it was slightly stale.
Yeah.
That's one layer of staling. Now, if you did 3 up throws
Yeah, that'd be understandable.
and it was at a lower percent, so that way it was that stale at that same percent, then okay, definitely would have killed. But fresh, it was worth going for.
Anyway, we got Poyo versus.
Somebody.
I've seen him around. I always forget his tag.
Well-
He's almost a Xanadu regular. He doesn't come every week. Oh man.
Time for the Black Phoenix.
Black Phoenix. There we go. What's up, my man? And now we've got Poyo versus Black Phoenix.
I don't know who Black Phoenix plays. Poyo, obviously, Kirby,
Sometimes the Weege.
Luigi, and I think he
Very
has a
rarely the
Lucina.
Cloud. I thought he had a Cloud. Very rarely.
Oh,
For
I thought
double
he-
situations.
Okay, doubles, yeah, but I've also seen him pull out a Lucina.
Okay, gotcha.
So that is a definite possibility. I suspect he's probably just going to go Kirby.
Yeah, keep spinning for me. Let's go.
Ooh.
Keep it up. Let's go.
Ooh.
Man, what was that? Oh, spin pie. Oh, spin pie. Oh my
Spin
lord.
pie?
That's his tag.
Okay.
I hate this man so
Wait,
much.
really?
No, that's just his tag.
Oh, okay.
Keep on spinning. He knows what's up.
I got it.
Are you going
I
Sonic?
get it.
I can't tell if he's nodding at Sonic
I
or nodding
think
at the
he
fidget
might have been
spinner.
nodding. I think he might have been nodding.
He's going so fast, that fidget spinner going in slow motion.
Oh my
Check
gosh.
it. Peep it.
Oh
Y'all
my
know it's
gosh.
meta. Anyway, away with the fidget. Dingus
Are they-
Joe.
Are they actually? I was about to say.
Nah, he's playing. He's
Smash
going to,
Tournament?
I think he's going to, Sounds.
Oh yeah, he's
Just make
just,
sure it's all up.
yeah.
This
About to
man,
say.
this man is meta. And although in the background we see Dinner Pants, and I think that's Roxas, just doing a really aggressive rock, paper, scissors. That man was slamming his fists. I don't know if you saw it. I heard it
Oh
from
gosh.
over here. Yeah, he was just. I don't
That's
know.
like that. You remember in the original Pokemon Sun and Moon trailers and whatnot when they talked about the Tapu Z move,
Nah.
where he's just
oh,
like
yeah,
literally like, Ooh.
destruction. I'm not D1. I can't say that. Copyrighted, but yeah, Spin Pie going off with these spinner fidgets, and he's really showing his tech skill. Look at that. Doesn't even need to look at it. That's
Oh, yeah,
confidence.
that's-
That is confidence in his spinner.
and that's the kind of confidence that wins you games.
Hold on, give me a second. Yo, is that modded? Is that a modded spinner? Yo, that's a 5 below
Ooh.
unmodded spinner. Look at that tech skill. Unbelievable. Ooh, this is 2017. This is meta. Look at him going in.
Oh man.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
and the camera.
There's
Oh,
the camera,
never
and
mind.
the
We
camera's
good. We
back.
good. About to say.
Which reminds me, Dingus Joe still has my fidget spinner. So Dingus, as soon as you're off your break, please give me back my fidget spinner. Thank you.
Oh. We.
Black Phoenix going in. I love this man.
Oh, okay. I think they've been still
Yes.
having the audio issues.
Oh man, something's
That
going on
might
with
be
the audio.
why.
He doesn't care.
It's
He'll
okay.
spin it. He'll spin the spinner fidgets, the spinny fidgeter.
The
and
spinny
he's like,
fidgeter?
He's like, all right, coach me, boss. He's like, yeah, keep spin dashing. And just get him with a back throw at like 180. Yes. I know he's Kirby. He should be dead earlier, but get him.
Use Nair more.
Nair more. Spin faster. Can we talk about how a lot of characters in these scenes just have like relatively spinning or like
Oh
turning
yeah, spinning
around
nairs.
nairs?
Sakurai actually answered about that in an interview when he talked about like how all of them have that move.
Yeah.
Because Sakurai loves spinning. Sakurai just loves the
Is that
idea
why
of a character
Kirby
spinning.
has a spinning Nair, a revolving forward air, and a drilling down air? If you think, and he has a
yeah.
back flipping up air. He's
Oh,
spinning in
yeah.
almost every direction.
He really
he's spinning
is.
left to right. He's spinning
And that's
the other way actually because he's doing forward air, which is the kicks.
Yeah.
And he's got a back flip, and I guess he's got a front flip.
Front
and forward
flip, yeah.
throw. Man, what Sakurai? What are you on? And he's got Nair, which is actually just
Literally.
in the air.
Yeah. And he's had that. And he's had that stuff since '64.
Oh boy,
Well,
Sakurai.
kind of.
That is the meta. He knows what's good. Ooh, okay, Sonic. There we go. I was gonna say Mewtwo. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Fidget spin your way to victory! Although I can't take sides, but this man has won my heart already.
Oh man. You got spin versus spin. Oh no,
Lucina?
that's
Oh, no,
the Lucina.
I think he's just changing his tag.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if that's the
Spin
Poyo
high.
Lucina.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
yes!
another spinning option.
Spin faster!
Even better.
Wait, is that actually bail? Oh no, he backed out. He backed out. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna. Okay.
He
I
pressed
mean-
that B button too fast. Spun the game menu all out of control.
Oh yeah, and by the way, sorry everybody for all the delays and whatnot. I guess we were still figuring out some audio issues, but we should be good to go. Oh. Okay, we're good to go.
All right, we got Lucina versus Bayonetta. I'm so sorry if that was loud.
Oh my.
But one of them is gonna be spinning their way to lose this bracket, be it untechable spin or which was anyway. On to game one.
Which twist? Oh my gosh.
We just have to see how this goes. We're gonna try to get a feel for each other. Poyo's like, stop dancing around. I didn't like your fidget spinner. I'm just gonna forward air you. This is which twist? Or which time? Excuse
Yeah.
me.
I guess Lucina probably better option in this matchup than like Kirby
Compared to
or
Kirby because actually
well,
Kirby's
Kirby's-
recovery is unbelievably punishable. Literally, as soon
Oh,
as you see
yeah.
that startup, run off witch time. Catch him up in the way going up. Back air, back air, back air, back air.
Or you know, if they're not too far off stage, down smash.
Oh yeah, that too. That
Or
works.
if they're further off stage, then just down air.
Actually, no. I think there is a chance of the upgoing hitbox to eat the down smash. It does happen with a few
Oh.
characters. Yeah,
I
dumb
guess.
witch time interactions, but it'd be better just like back air them out of it and then down smash, or even up air, honestly. Anyway, why are we debating logistics? We don't see a Kirby here. Oh, but that was
Nice
a meaty counter.
And that's kind of the go-to thing when it comes to fighting Bayonetta as Marcina is you can actually challenge Bayonetta's recovery as this character. Good, like, mobile counter characters can do that and just kill them off the side at relatively low percents. Seeing that happening, first stock coming off of Black Phoenix here.
Black Phoenix was just trying to go deep, trying to edge guard out Poyo. However, Poyo having none of it, jumping, go to Dolphin Slash right out of it. There's another counter. And now without a jump, he's in a disadvantage. Very good timing on his recovery.
Yeah, I definitely think that Black Phoenix was kind of aware of the kind of options that Poyo had there. I think that if Poyo like leaned back and countered, he still would have been able to gimp. Oh,
Good
no
Dolphin
tech.
Slash forcing that stage spike, and Black Phoenix is gonna drop game one.
I really
just
feel
that.
I really feel like if he just countered, then he would have been able to push Bayo far enough that without a jump, there was no way he was going to make it back.
Yeah, definitely true. But I mean, Poyo still won. So what are we debating here? We're debating which stage are we going to, and I smell Town and City. Please. Can I get one of my guesses right? I've been like, hey, there we go.
Hey.
Spin Pie coming through. He knows what's good. All right.
Good stuff.
Now we'll see whether just how much of a difference this makes in the grand scheme of things. Not too much, although, hey, look at those set knockback angles. Haha, shooting Lucina straight up. We don't need to talk about this again. I'm tired of explaining it. Anyway.
I mean, I could explain.
All right, explain it. I don't feel like talking.
I do this all day. There's a particular part of the Witch Twist hitbox that at some positions can send the player straight up without connecting into the ladder hits, because the whole idea is the move is supposed to start at the bottom of Bayonetta
and connect into itself.
and link into the rest of it. However, especially with Rage, and especially out of certain moves like side B, if you jump and position Bayo's heel right at the opponent's head, you can get the first hit witch twist of that bigger hitbox, and then combo out of it. And a lot of times that's used on stages like Town and City to take early stocks.
Thank you for explaining all that, because I didn't feel like saying all that. But anyway, on this match on hand, I'm sorry that we weren't commentating it properly, but Bayonetta just really strutting her stuff and just showing, hey, Lucina, you ain't queen, I am queen. Yeah, slay. Anyway,
Yeah, slay.
But,
Yeah.
anyway, ooh,
Oh, no.
interesting option. Bullets to the face. Only doing 21%. Oh, he's still going to make it back. We're taking her to the offstage.
Oh, he's not going to make it.
Opting
Yep.
for the up B. Try to, yeah, he should have gone lower.
He
Try
didn't
to,
have
snap
any other
through.
options at that
Yeah.
point. The thing is, once he committed to that third hit affair, he wasn't going to make it back, because unfortunately that does carry Bayo's momentum too far for him to get back on the stage. You have to be very tight to the ledge to be able to pull that off.
Look at that. She's going to bats within the Dancing Blades. Just going to punish with her own. So just looking like a very different game compared to game one.
Oh, yeah. And
If
I think,
Black Phoenix is able to take this, we'll just have to see what Poyo does in response.
yeah. The platform's really helping out for Black Phoenix here, as it's given him more time to just sit there and wait for Poyo to approach, and especially while he's at this deficit. Whereas in the previous time on Smashville, flatter stage, less places to go, more opportunities that Poyo had to force him off stage and just counter his recovery.
Ooh, double kick in the same direction.
Yeah, honestly, if he had his double jump, that definitely would have been the stocks. That double jump up air would have been it, but even so.
Poyo slowly and steadily bringing it back now that Black Phoenix is on the offstage. She do what she does best and just edge guard her for free.
Pretty much, like. Poyo's not afraid of percents right now. Right now, Poyo just wants to get him off stage, counter that recovery. And so far, that seems to be the success story for him, as he is continuing to let Black Phoenix have no control of the game.
And see, here's my problem with, like, if you observed Cold Weather versus Sariander compared to this game. Cold Weather versus Sariander, they're both very risky, where Cold Weather and Sariander both knew we could technically kill each other, but we're going to wait it out. And while Black Phoenix had a very overwhelming lead, 4 throws enough to kill it, but I'm going to finish my thought.
Yeah.
While he had a very overwhelming lead, he was a bit too antsy to stay the aggressor, and he took like 100 free percent for that.
Exactly, like, if you're going, especially with Bayonetta on either side, if you're gonna commit, commit.
Yeah.
If you're not going to commit, don't try and go halfway, because that will get you punished very
That's
hard.
right. Spin away the haters. This man going in with the fidget spinner.
Ooh.
But yeah, into game 3 we go. The question is, will he stick Lucina? Because although Poyo was able to bring it back very close, will he be able to maintain game 3 with that kind of momentum? Or will it look similar to the first talk? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Looks like he'll be sticking Lucina. Are we seeing triplets? Or are we seeing, oh no, back to Town and City. Very interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Bullets to the face, take that percent lead, and ooh, he's gonna get him with a very early wish time. Not enough to get big damage, but still. That's how you know he knows what's good. Give him the heal, show him who's the boss.
You're right.
He's gonna step all over Lucina. Black Phoenix was dancing away with the lead, but Poyo coming in with an early counter, not getting the edge guard he wants. And now we're back into what we would call the neutral state.
Smash for elementary school over here. This is what we call the neutral.
Today I learned if you use a fidget spinner, your Bayonetta gameplay increases by 80% or something. I don't know. Don't quote
I
me
don't
on
know, man.
that.
I don't know, man. Percents might be a little bit too high. That's like 4th grade, 5th grade.
You get better. Yes, a lot.
Yeah, you get better lots.
How much better do you get? Much, very.
Very better.
Anyway, Poyo doing the best he can to edge guard Black Phoenix, although he's not getting the same edge guards that he was getting game 1. And Black Phoenix mixing up his recovery so he doesn't get edge guarded like he did game 1. And so now we have a much closer game compared to the games 1 and 2, except for the ending of game 2. But anyway, as far as the set has gone.
Yeah.
Down angling into the plat. Not sure if that's what he wanted, but getting the desired effect, keeping Poyo off stage just a bit longer. That's the second time he's gone for the up smash on ledge, trying to read a neutral get up or jump. But it's also the second time Poyo has missed a punish on it, just rolling right by it.
Yeah, definitely some questionable stuff with that. Up smash at ledge, maybe good option to occasionally catch a neutral getup, but the thing is Poyo really hasn't been giving him the neutral getup, so going for that read is very risky, and then missing the
eat a
punish
back
on
air.
something so crucial is huge. A lot of times where Poyo could have closed out some relatively early stocks, and against Bayonetta, you want to take every single opportunity you can to get
Ooh,
rid
he's
of
gonna hit him with
stocks.
these bullets. Ooh, missing the roll get up. He wanted the grab. And again with the up smash. So wish time to avoid getting grabbed, but
I don't know if these are. I'm not sure if he's reading for something or maybe tossing out his panic option. because every time he's been in that, I guess, sort of oddball state where he doesn't know what to do, he will throw out that up smash, and
Ooh.
it
Oh,
gets
go
him punished.
Yeah. We do see Black Phoenix fishing for like witch time opportunities and the grab, because golly knows there is a witch time as I said. And hey, first up smash of the game. Now, question is, will Black Phoenix be able to turn it back around, or will Poyo do what he does best and
Hold that clutch.
stomp on the competition? And now there's a forward throw.
And here we are with Poyo yet again, back in that kind of advantage position, kind of dropping it there by using up that double jump. Afraid of that heel slide, which is a great combo starter for Bayonetta if it connects. Keyword
Interesting to
if.
up for the up air. Oh, hey,
Oh,
there's a
that's
witch
it.
that's a- oh. I think that fair was a misinput.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he wanted up air. That could have been the game ender right there.
exactly. That really could have been it.
Good job reading the air dodge, not be able to get too much of a follow-up off it. Black Phoenix fervently trying to keep Lucina up in the air, because, I mean, down air ain't a killer, but fair, back air, up air. Trying to read for options. Ooh, okay.
Pretty stylish, but it didn't exactly pay off. Sometimes you can stall in the air a little bit by using that neutral B to stop a fastball. However, of course, it is still a very laggy move, that bullet climax. So you gotta use it sparingly.
Ooh, and there's an F smash, and Poyo will take game 3 and just set. We'll play to the both of them. Poyo making the changes he needed after game 1 to really bring it back. But hey, win or lose, we still spinning.
You're
Keep
right.
it up, Black Phoenix. Let's go.
We switching? Sure thing, man.
You wanna hop on? My dude in blue? Yeah, alright.
All right.
This is Professor Guppy signing out. Take care, y'all. Hope y'all
Cathark
have
signing
a-
out just the same.
Just a wonderful Tuesday. Keep watching stream, yada yada. Y'all know what's good.
Yep.
Psych. This just in. Raffle Fox is a bullet. He's pushing off the little peoples and letting in Xanadu's premier commentators, SL Sunfish and SL Vanilla Thunderbolt. Huh? Oh, Ice Egg, not Sun? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm so sorry, Twitch chat. All right, take care, y'all.
What's up, Twitch peoples? It's your boy Vanilla. About to be joined in a second by my man Ice Egg. Commentating this match between, is this Forbidden One and Z-Man?
Yes.
Z-Man, Z-Legend. What's up, Ice Egg?
It's going pretty good. You just kind of messed me up in a bracket, but you know.
You know, sorry. Anyway, awkward tangent aside, what do you know about Forbidden One? This is my first time seeing his tag.
All right, I actually know about him. He's
Okay.
a Wi-Fi guy. He plays
Wi-Fi?
yeah, he
Okay.
plays Pac-Man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so he's a really good Wi-Fi Pac-Man. I think Siegel just told me that he moved here recently, so I guess we're gonna be seeing more of him in the coming future.
Okay.
But I think this is the first time he's been to Xanadu, so
Makes sense.
he's doing pretty good so far, I guess, though. So
Well, I guess we'll see how everything works out. Z-Man, probably one of the lesser known of my SL brethren. He's kind of one of those guys that comes to a tournament once every, blue moon.
yeah, I haven't seen
He
him in a
usually
while.
shakes things up when he comes, but, it's been a while since he really made a return.
He mainly uses DK now, right?
No, so he's... Alright, I love Z-Man. This isn't me smack talking, I
Oh my
promise.
God,
He's one of those people that doesn't think that, or used to not think that Z-Assist might be top 15.
Excuse
We
me.
finally got him to admit that she's top 10. But because of that, he was trying to drop her off and use DK more, and now he's,
Okay.
I guess, seeing the light.
Is that what these different controls are for? I'm guessing he's.
Yeah.
All right.
So I know he's been really trying to mess with DK and Zero Suit more, and lately his the character that he's trying to use to round that out is Corrin as well.
Okay.
Not sure what we're gonna see here. He was talking about going Corrin for a lot of Game 1 scenarios.
I think Corrin is a lot better for Pac-Man than both of his other characters.
Yeah.
but-
We were actually we were talking about this the other day, that Pac-Man Zero Suit isn't like
He's going ZSS though.
awful. But
Yeah, I really don't know much about this matchup, but guess we'll see.
it really depends on how, as the Pac-Man, he's going to choose to play defensively around the grabs. You know what I mean? Because he's got so
Yeah.
many different aerial stalls that he can not fly, but
I feel like this is one of those things where just with the hydrant and everything Pac-Man
Mhm.
has always in the air, it's gonna be hard for ZSS to get grabs. But
exactly, yeah. All right, so
I
let's
mean,
see.
I do know
what we got.
Nairo double eliminated Shinji at SmashCon, but that is Nairo. So.
Ooh, yeah. Now, Z-Man might not be a Nairo, but I'd say he's better than Mars. No, all jokes aside.
Game 1, I think we're going to town. All right. Interesting that we didn't want to let him go here. I feel like, I mean, I really don't know how Pac-Man kills that much, honestly, but
Through
is-
patience and
yeah.
a little bit of hating yourself. But all right, now we see Z-Man doing one smart thing, which is not like getting too
not
over-centered on the hydrant.
yeah.
That's like the day one Pac-Man bait that still works on like everyone.
Still works on me.
Yep. It's a big red target. You want to hit it.
And it's just one of those things where it's just always pushing that water away. You just kind of constantly want to get rid of it. But
Oh.
I don't know. He kind of just stood there and let that hit him, but
I'm gonna go ahead and assume his shield button broke.
yeah.
Hey man, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you know you just forget to hit the button. It is a real thing. But right now, Forbidden One doing a good job, just kind of tacking on the damage slowly but surely. You know, we saw a little bit of things like here we got with the dash attack and the forward airs that he uses when he sees Z-Man jumping, and using the key and the hydrant to try and catch his landings a lot as well. That's gonna be a big part because Zero Suit, I know a lot of her approach can be using that super safe Nair on shield to get something like a grab started or some up air
tough to get
string
in
started.
sometimes on
Yeah,
Pac-Man.
but yep.
Good one, really making good use of this hydrant, though.
Yeah, I like how he's using it kind of exactly what we mentioned before the match started. He's kind of using that as his wall to stop Zero Suit from doing Zero Suit things. Lucky for that dash attack, stopping.
Yeah, that trade, that would have been an up smash.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Forward air to Nair.
Oh, all right. That is not the move.
Versailles grab there. It's going to result in stock for him.
Worst part is if he got that grab, would it have killed?
I mean,
We
on
never
town, it's one of those things you don't.
Ooh, Nair Spike absolutely
Nair,
gonna take it.
yep,
You never
Nair
want to
full kick's
be.
Definitely gonna take
You don't
that.
want to be on that side of the stage when you're at like 50-ish%. I don't care who you are.
Against CSS, yeah, that Nair will always kill you.
That's the no-no zone.
Yeah.
Don't go there.
And despite being at a large deficit, it's pretty much an even game now. Z-Man actually winning at this point, but
I do. One thing I gotta compliment about Forbidden One's playstyle is he's mixing up not just like the timing that he's throwing the fruit, but also the fruit that he's throwing. You know, he's not just throwing orange, he's not just throwing melon, he's throwing all of them really
yeah,
kind
he's
of.
definitely not going with that like flowchart pack you normally see. He's definitely mixing up when he throws out his hydrants, and
No.
not enough range to kill there, but all right.
Balloon assisted up air combos.
Yeah, definitely.
That was about to be Twitter as heck.
We got that Galaga to side B. That'd be nice.
Ooh. All right, there we go. With the paralyzer breaking the hydrant.
I like that Z-Man's not trying to go in too much against, a pack that's trying to kind of wall him out. He's taking his time,
Yes.
but he definitely has to hold that shield for a little bit more. Because he's getting hit by a lot of just like random. Ooh.
It's
Okay.
funny because like he's getting hit by like some of the random stray stuff, but he's not getting hit stuff like that where like the bait is to drop shield and then get hit by the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
So it's like his shield awareness is almost just smart enough.
This is a really hard situation now. Okay.
I like that bait from Forbidden One though.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ooh, gotta watch out for
This is
the.
a scary percent for both of them because like one up air, up B will kill Forbidden One, but getting hit by one Bell or P or Hydrant will end up.
Or
saving
even a
Z-Man.
Nair at this point.
Yeah, honestly, an Nair at the edge. Yeah.
Ooh, good job not getting stretchered with that.
It's getting close to the point where Apple will go as well.
Ooh, okay. That is an option.
So what happened there was Forbidden One. I know probably Zemo's probably.
All right, guys, looks like I'm hopping off.
Yep, those gotta go play a match.
Being replaced by RK.
Hello, RK. How you doing?
Hello, all. RK here. Joining this gentleman here. All right.
This is game 2. They play game 1 on town as well. Forbidden One won game 1.
All right. Forbidden One having taken that first game, the first game, not super solidly, but solidly enough.
Yeah.
Though
Oh,
Z-Man,
wow. Z-Man starting off the
striking
game with 0 to death. And this is interesting because now that the walling out style of Pac-Man isn't going to work the best because now Z-Man isn't the one that has to approach, so.
Yep, Pac-Man grab.
And this game is totally different than the last game. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened between there, but
Oh wow, he was going for the.
That
Was he
would've-
going for the Trump up B?
yeah, he was. He's done that to me before. It's kind of nice, but
That's bonkers. Yeah, this game seems solidly in his control.
yeah.
Alright. So now, Forbidden One. Oh, he had stage control. But now he's back in that precarious position.
This is going to be tough because Pac-Man isn't one of those characters you think of when you think of a comeback character. Pac-Man's more of a get the lead and then keep it character.
Yeah, and right now he's kind of using grab as if he has a grab.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I saw him use a single grab last game. And then this game he started using it 2 or 3 times, so.
Yeah, possibly a bit of panic. Alright, he attempted, but
Wow.
not gonna get
Quick 2-stock from Z-Man there. He was back on the same stage as well, so something happened between those games that Z-Man just figured out that matchup, so.
it. Yep, just like, alright, well, I'm gonna stop playing around now.
Yeah.
And or rather, and now he will try.
Yeah.
Alright, and sticking with his character and just flipping colors a bit.
Color counterpick. Go to Dreamland. Interesting choice.
Not quite
Don't
sure.
know I don't know enough about Pac-Man to say whether this is good or not, but normally this is the killer stage in CSS, so.
Yeah, actually it's hilarious because I just read Esam's tweet, which he's been tweeting out every single day, which is daily reminder to ban triplats against ZSS.
Yeah, yeah.
Forbidden One evidently not following Esam.
No. In fact, counterpicking ZSS to tryouts.
Alright, putting trampoline in front of him, sort of giving him a little bit of space. Attempts to grab through the hydrant. Does not succeed.
That's a very good. I think. Okay, I see what he's doing now. That's a really good setup for Pac-Man. He can just place the trampoline there and then. Oh, their air dodge because they don't keep it. Luckily for him, though, Z-Man messed that up there.
Alright. This game is definitely going more akin to the pace of game 1.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, and.
Hydrant did not. Oh, and on top of that, he's also doing regular get-ups, but Z-Man's not really doing down smash to the ledge, so.
Z-Man's more so going for the trumps, but it's rare to actually see trumps work. And
Oh, jumps into the hydrant.
yeah, but it's rare to see trumps work. Barely anymore now, because people normally just buffer that get-up option. Oh, Luck catches the key off of the water from the hydrant.
Alright. But unlike last game, this is very much within doable comeback territory. Not even just because Zero's a comeback character either, but just
It's really not that
generally
much of a deficit either.
exactly.
I don't know if Forbidden One meant to not grab the ledge there, but it worked out pretty well.
Yep. Right now has a bit of extra credit on. Hydrant goes through. He's actually doing an excellent job of stopping Z-Man's movements right now.
Yeah, I mentioned that at the beginning of the set. I think the hydrant really does a good job of that in this matchup specifically because it kind of stops the short hop and airs and the grabs.
Yep.
However, if this lead extends much further, it's gonna be harder to make a comeback.
This time
And up
the
smash, the rare up smash kill. We'll take it at 140%.
All right. Still in a very solid position, just sort of taking his time here.
I like that Z-Man's not rushing in with the hydrant there. He doesn't want to get messed up or anything.
Yeah.
Get baited.
Though at the same time, while the hydrant isn't there, sometimes one of the biggest things you want to do against setup characters is prevent them from setting up.
Yeah.
And right now, Z-Man's sort of playing into those setups. Oh,
Scary situation here, though. Luckily, misses that up there.
yeah, it doesn't
If
quite get the landing on the
Z-Man
platform.
catches one of those air dodges, though, from Forbidden One, that probably will be the stock. So he's got to be careful when he's air dodging.
Yeah. And also one important thing to know in the Pac-Man matchup is basically the moves that get rid of Hydrant.
Yeah,
And
how
how
much
quickly?
percent your moves do. and-
Exactly.
Yeah. And a rogue
And-
key will end up taking it. That's the second time Z-Man's been hit by something like that. Just kind of a rogue key thrown out there.
Just the and cheat.
Yeah, exactly. So Forbidden One, he'll be continuing in winner's bracket. Next on stream, we're going to have ZD and Poyo.
All right. So that's going to be particularly interesting. ZD, as everyone knows, sort of MDVA's premier Fox main, but Poyo actually trying to make the switch to maining Lucina these days.
Really? Okay.
So he's been going Lucina all day. There's a
I'd expect
possibility.
him to go Luigi here, but
Maybe he's trying to drop Luigi specifically because,
not Kirby, just...
well, kind of sort of both, but I mean, I think he's going to keep the Kirby around.
Okay.
But we'll see what he chooses to do right now. I know for a fact that he probably does not want to pick Kirby into ZD, if only because ZD is more likely to just go Luigi.
Actually, I can see the Kirby coming out for Poyo as well. I didn't even think about that. That's...
But that would only be if ZD goes Fox.
I know ZD's definitely... Okay, so we'll go Lucino. Because, I mean, I think you've also even like taken games like ZD before with Kirby, so...
Oh, sorry?
No, I was saying, like, Kirby Fox, like, you've taken games off, like, ZD before, too, because, like, that matchup can be difficult if you don't really, like, take your time, right?
Oh, no, ZD just goes Luigi against me.
Oh, he does?
He's
Okay.
never gone
You
Fox
know-
against me.
Oh, okay.
He just goes directly to the
Yeah,
Luigi.
yeah, fair enough. Going right into the first game, though.
Attempts to get the stage spike, but I feel like ZD would protect it anyways, but damage is damage and he's not getting that
I don't
damage.
know about that counter from Poyo, though.
Yeah, incidentally, one of the sort of weak suits for Fox against Lucina is the fact that Lucina and Marth have a bit of difficulties sort of landing, and Fox sort of exploits that really easily with his
he
up
does.
airs. Alright. Good, catches the roll there.
ZD uses Nair a lot more than other Foxes from what I've seen. And
Yeah.
I really like that, though. Because normally, it's a lot better than forward air for just, like, sending out.
Good stuff. Manages to catch Poyo landing and shield behind him. Poyo hasn't actually been able to do too much this game.
He hasn't, yeah. I mean, he had a decent start. It was pretty even, but ZD took control. He hasn't even taken a percent to stock yet.
Good Shine Stall. Alright, pokes with the Nair. Alright, Poyo probably expecting a regular getup or a jump timing there. Doesn't catch it though. Jumps over that side B, but perhaps he was going for that first hit Dancing Blade? Ooh, but that's gonna seal it.
Tilt back here at the ledge. We'll definitely take that. That was a pretty quick game. I wonder if Poyo's going to switch it up because it wasn't really working out. And
Yeah.
when he did get hits, he didn't really like extend on them. Like with that first hit of side B, he didn't continue it. He might have just not expected to hit it or anything.
Right. It looks like what he was trying to do was he was attempting to just get a grab
Just bait
afterwards.
something else, yeah.
But typically you get the first 2 hits, so I'm not entirely sure.
He's gonna stay with Sneaker though, run it back. So that's good that he's committed though to staying. He probably just wants to learn.
All right. The shield breaker manages to get the first hit in. Okay, solid stuff here.
It's about the same way this first game started though, and that didn't really end up too well. So
Yeah, though I feel like the way the first game started, it was a bit of a fluke of Poyo getting hits.
that's true.
It feels like he's controlling a bit more here, but just as I say that.
Yeah, once ZD gets him in the air, that's when this match really gets rough.
All right, decent check chase there. Good aggressive fair, sort of. Well, defensive fair rather. Already doing better. Sort of keeping
Okay.
TD off his back.
You see that counter?
Ooh, good stuff.
Yeah. F smash definitely going to catch the illusion coming through, so Z's going to have to be more careful now. Realize he's coming down.
Yep, jump get it caught by that forward smash.
Yeah.
ZD, huge fan of that. All right, I'm not sure I agree with that. Typically, you want to use Dolphin Slash as a combo break on stages where you're not just going to get punished immediately afterwards.
It's a
And
good
it
option
percents.
sometimes, but if it's not like guaranteed, it can be not the best option.
Yeah. Now ZD sort of stacking it up there. Poyo managing to find safe ground, attempts to counter and get the edge guard, but that up tilt to back air
Although
doesn't
not
seal
quite
it.
going to do it. Oh,
Oh
but
wait, it does.
he didn't have his jump, so that will be it. Pretty quick set there. Not really surprised by the outcome, but
Yeah, but he did better.
he
the
did a lot
second
better
game,
that
for
second
sure.
game. Yeah, he definitely did. I didn't hear that. He's on stream next. Looks like, is that Pink? Got Pink Fresh, and I'm not sure who his opponent is. Yep.
Pink evidently taking great pains to take this particular Xanadu seriously, as
Okay.
it's pre-shine.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
trying to do that.
Looks like we've got
All right.
Pink versus. What's up?
I'll do like one more maybe.
You can argue. Get on. Yeah. All right, I'll be hopping off, and J-Dog will be.
Either of them.
replacing-
All right. Isag heading off. And now we are joined by the esteemed J-Dog.
Hello, 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 everybody. How's it going? How's it going? How you doing, RK? What's up?
I'm doing well. Can't complain too much. A little disappointed in performance, but you know, meh. I have other tournaments this week before I go to Shine.
That's a good way of looking at it. You're going to Shine, though?
Yep.
Nice. Who's in your pool?
I think the only person notable in my pool is Trevante, if I recall correctly.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I think he's a Sheik, yeah?
Yep, NorCal.
So,
Last I checked, at least. It's been a while since I kind of heard much out of NorCal, though. Like, I know their players are still nice out there, but wow, at that, he's leaving my... I had a thought. I had a whole, like, sentence there, but this disrespect that just occurred, I'm about to be biased in second my commentary right now. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Point is, NorCal's still nice. I'm a bit tight that my tag got deleted, but that's whatever.
it happens.
Yeah. And we're moving through winner's quarters, if I read this bracket correctly. And I know my man Pink Fresh, like, you know, everyone else in this region should, but I'm looking to see if I can find this other guy's name because his face is a little unfamiliar, even though, like, if he's in winner's quarters, I feel like he's going to be pretty good at this game.
Yeah.
And let me see. Chrome Kingfisher. Chrome Kingfisher. That name ring any bells for you?
Nope.
Let's look at his bracket.
DK.
He beat Nature, and Brat and Nemesis to get here. So Nature, definitely a solid player. Brat, one of the like mainstays of MDVA. Her Rosa is actually kind of nice sometimes. So especially in like this matchup, I feel like Rosa like definitely can give DK the work. So you know, that DK, I'm actually looking forward to seeing some nice things out of it. Even though I literally just said I'm about to be biased in this commentary. I get hyped for some DK, always.
Fair enough. All right, so seems like they're just now deciding on stages. All right, Lylat. That's actually very interesting for. Would you know why Chrome King would agree to Lylat against Bayonetta?
That I can't say for sure. Maybe. I know that a lot of Dunk Kongs actually do like this stage, just because the platform configuration makes it hard for a lot of characters to land. But I'm not sure if that little payoff pays off against Bayonetta. She's one of the best characters on the stage, so let's see what both of them can make happen right now. And it's looking like Pink Fresh is just doing what Bayonetta does best, carrying Kingfisher right off the top. 30 seconds off the clock already, but a stock has already left the board.
Yep, and an excellent triple jump there. The sort of standard Bayonetta bait, but also not too much, I think, Donkey Kong can do about it. It's like, you air dodge or you don't, and that's it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It wasn't even 45 seconds, and my man was off the side, off the top.
Well,
Pink Fresh looking like a barber out here. He's taking him off the top, off the sides. Just a little bit here and there. Jeez.
that's interesting. I never heard that one.
I mean, when someone just gets like kind of bodied in 45 seconds like that, you got to come up with some new material because Chrome Fisher, like, I understand he wanted like maybe Lylat just for some typical DK stuff, but it wasn't worth it in that scenario. A lot of that stuff was set up just because Lylat's platforms and Lylat's sides were just there waiting for Pink Fresh to just carry Chrome right like into their sweet caress. So Battlefield, bigger blast zones, and maybe Chrome can make something like different happen because he's going to need to change up a lot if he wants to keep himself alive in this winner's bracket right now. And it might not be enough because he might be going off top already. Air dodge is out. 66% though, but for DK, that's kind of par for the course, you know?
Yeah. All right, solid stuff. Thus far, his conversions seem to work well. He seems to be solid at those, but he's just getting hit a lot.
I mean, with a player as strong, like a player who has such a strong neutral like Pink Fresh, and with the conversions that he's doing tonight, I mean, yeah, it's just going to be a hard knock life for Donkey Kong. And now that he has the percent lead or percent deficit and a stock deficit, Chrome needs to work a lot harder to get in. And Pink Fresh, he knows that. He's just going to be cutting him off, building that wall every single opportunity he gets.
Oh, I like that backflip right over the up B. I do not agree with that option whatsoever from Chrome King. Sometimes it's just like small things, even if it doesn't directly lead to a huge punish, it can indirectly do so, and thus far Chrome King's taken what? He took 70% just off of missing that up B, or maybe 40 or so?
I mean, enough to make him feel it, that's for sure. This man is looking a little bit rattled right now, still trying to find his way back to the stage. And here comes the edge guards. He gets the invisible footstool, but okay, he still has a side B to make it to the ledge.
All right, good stuff from Pink, understanding that Chrome King was likely to roll back. All right, was going for the side B up air, but misses that.
Yeah, it looks like he used his first side B to catch the jump right there. But another up throw, and DK's big frame might be enough to seal the deal, but goes for the forward air instead of the up air, but it still doesn't really matter too much because the landing punishes are always going to be on deck for Pink Fresh. He's going to take that with a quick 2-0.
Yeah. I'm not really sure, honestly, based off the amount of times that, and of course it is just Pink Fresh being an amazing Bayonetta player, but I'm not too sure, based off the amount of hits that Chrome King took, that he really understands the Bayonetta matchup or that he had any sort of plan for it. Because he kept doing things that were super laggy and...
I mean, one, that's Donkey Kong in a nutshell. Like, there's not a lot of safe buttons there. And two, I mean, for all we know, this man could have been like a master at the Bayonetta matchup. But if you get a hit, the worst Donkey Kong will look pretty similar to the best Donkey Kong at times this matchup, because you can bet that you're going to get up B, side B, forward air, back air, to whatever Bayonetta can imagine, just to rack that damage up. You can
Yeah.
only SDI so much when your frame is just that big.
That's true. And that's why it's usually a mix of things that helps to get out of Bayonetta Witch Twist combos. Usually like a small frame is best, like Pikachu, and being floaty, like Pikachu kind of sort of. Actually, Pikachu's not really floaty. I don't even know I said that. I actually just found out today that he's like in the middle of the pack. So he falls reasonably fast, but still good enough for SDI. All right, and it looks like what we're getting here is Seagull versus Zerom.
Zorax.
Zorax. Ugh, I always get those two X names mixed up, like every single time.
I mean, you have a 50-50 shot. We definitely only have like 2 tags that start with X and MDVA. Zorax or Zerom. We don't really see Zerom out here in these parts too often. I wish we did, though. He's still a really good player, even though I swear I've only seen him play like twice at Xanadu at the very least. But
Yeah.
Zorax, definitely a big up-and-coming fox in MDVA, along with the whole legion of us. There's like 20. But yeah, Seagull Joe, another mainstay out here in MVVA, and you can bet that he knows this matchup. And let's see how it plays out on one of Joe's favorite stages in Lilac Rouge.
All right. Don't necessarily agree with the roll.
Excuse me?
Or the. I mean, it worked, but
I retroactively agree with it because it worked. You gotta. If it works, if it hits, it doesn't matter what you did. It's always intentional.
exactly. Just like footstools.
Exactly.
Ooh, but
that was pretty intentional, I would say.
oh, for sure. Ugh.
Even Joe had to cheese a little bit right there because he knew that. I'm pretty sure the window like for that conversion on Fox is fairly small, even though he is a fast faller, but like he's also light enough to have it work and kill just like that.
Right.
So just getting that little like eclipse window that he got right there was actually perfect to take that stock. And Joe's just looking to tack on even more with that advantage that he has.
All right. And Sonic being one of those characters who's fast enough to make a lot of different things seem unsafe no matter what. So no matter what aerials Zorax is throwing out, Seagull's sort of able to immediately reach out after they've ended and either finish a stock or get some damage.
Yep, but Zorax finally gets something going and carrying him straight off the top just like Joe did. Another double up air combo is going to even out the stock count, but the percent, it's going to be hard for Zorax to bring this back. But Fox, you know how Fox does. It could be just any one hit and we could see a relatively close game.
So actually, quick question about Fox here. Is he able to cancel that up B by ledge like in Melee or?
What do you mean, like if he zooms at an angle into it?
Yeah, if he's directly next to the ledge
Directly next to the ledge, like
and then up Bs.
he'll usually just like snap to it. Yeah, like it won't be like a hard cancel. Like I'm not sure how the melee mechanics work, but in this one, yeah, he'll usually just cancel or snap to it pretty quick.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering because he was sort of sitting by the ledge for a bit and Seagull just decided to shield, and he had a little bit of time where he could have just died, I guess, if Seagull forward smashed.
Yeah, but there's a weird like window to it. I don't know the specifics exactly, but you know what, Joe, he's just going to do the same thing they did before, side B into up air, and that'll take out that second stock, seal out the game one.
Yeah. Though Zorax doing a little bit better than sort of anticipated after Seagull took that first stock. Still doesn't make it any less dominant a game from Joe, but at the same time manages to bring it a little closer.
Yes, indeed. And Joe going with... I'm just laughing at his tag. Coke is better than Pepsi. If you know Joe, like the one thing that he loves, his favorite drink ever is Diet Coke. Diet Coke is his drink. So, I don't know. Apparently he loves Diet Coke more than his girl sitting next to him. But that's neither here nor there. No, Joe
no,
won.
Joe.
Won. Yeah. All right, and we got the run back to Lilac, but the characters are looking a little bit different this time around.
All right, this time going for the Cloud. So the thing is, in recent time, I guess it's really just Leo, but some other people have started to flip their opinion on the Cloud versus Sonic matchup. Previously believed to be a solid win for Cloud, now Sonic's thought to do a lot better than people initially thought. Some people think Sonic wins now, some people think it's even. But I guess we'll just have to see how well Zorax's Cloud fares here.
Yeah, it's kind of the nature of a lot of top tiers in this game. Like, a lot of times people will say the matchup's even, but, like, both characters can actually mess each other up off of, like, certain win conditions.
Yeah.
Cloud, his big win condition is, well, number one is limit, which he'll be probably forced to burn right now. Yes, he will. But also just keeping Sonic at that range where, like, he can get juggled and just get boxed out, which not a lot of characters can do, but when you have a sword that's, like, about as tall as you are, I think you can make anything happen.
All right, and this game sort of going pretty similar to the last one, with Zorax being far behind right now, but no kill yet from Joe.
Yep. And now, yeah, just charge that limit a little bit. It's over halfway there, so it could make a huge difference in this first stock. But now, if he makes it back, he'll be probably forced to burn it. Just like that. He's not going to be able to make it back. That forward smash is just so big and so disjointed that a lot of characters have trouble trouble getting around it. So, Joe, you can bet that if you're not snapping that ledge, you're going to hold a fist to your face.
And actually, on top of that, fun fact is that there's actually a certain amount of frames you have to angle a forward smash, and Sonic has the most amount of frames to do so.
Yep, just a little bit more leeway and an already good forward smash.
Yep. But Zorax not too far from securing a kill himself. I believe that was a dash attack he went for that was just snuffed out. Now trying to keep under Seagull. Seagull managing to escape and reset back to neutral.
That's just what he wants. Getting tagged with that back air, though, sending him far off stage. Trying to mix him up with a homing attack, but Zorax doesn't have the right punish on deck. Joe, though, he's just ready to run straight up to him, grab. The confidence that he's playing with right now is, I wouldn't say rare, because Joe's always playing fairly confident, but it's more efficient than what I'm usually seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, gets a late dash attack there. Sort of the thing is, I guess, probably because he has so much extra credit already, he does not mind playing riskier to, perhaps expecting a roll or jump, but now Zorax manages to close that stock out. Now only can hope that he's not too late.
I mean, with Cloud, it's never too late. As soon as that pink bar is full, we almost have an even game. I think Joe knows that, though, and he's just trying to force his win condition, getting Cloud off stage. But Zorax rolling back on, landing a forward tilt, reversing the situation just a little bit. He needs to get this limit on deck soon if he wants to keep himself in a stable condition in this game. And there it is, just like that, and he's not forced to burn it in that position.
So right now, Seagull's probably going to make him. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Like you said, forcing him to burn that limit. The Spring is actually a really good tool in this matchup at times.
Yeah, it's really good to have the ability to, even if you can't give Cloud all the time, to just get rid of the limit as soon as Cloud's off stage. Ooh.
Oh. I feel like if that was a different hitbox of it, we might have seen a possible kill right there.
Yeah.
But Zorax clawing his way back into it, 71%. Rage Cloud is always a threat in this game, 82%. And another dash attack. These dash attacks just keep on landing, and the limit's online too. Zorax might be at 159%, but we still have an even game.
Oh, no. He had not done anything to earn that. Oh, no. That's it.
Just barely enough. Zorax just kind of pulling the trigger a little bit too early on that limit cross slash, expecting Joe to hit a button. But Joe, you know in those scenarios, I mean, he's pretty much patented shielding at the ledge in this region. He's going to do what he does best and just stay calm, cool, and collected and take you out.
Yep.
2-0.
That's actually the second time that I've seen that from a Cloud today, the sort of attempt tomahawk attack. Thing is, I don't think Zorax had done anything to earn that. He hadn't been tomahawking Seagull at the ledge. He hadn't been putting him in situations where it's like, oh, I'm going to keep throwing you off. He hadn't shown the willingness to do that at kill percent either. And I'm pretty sure that Seagull, being the experienced player he is, knows that. And he knew, all right, he's going to get frisky before I get frisky. And even still, you can take a grab or two from Cloud at that percent, so might as well gamble with the shield, and the shield worked.
I mean, counterpoint, he might have been trying to hit him with the no mix-up mix-up.
That's also true.
Knowing all that and just going for it anyway. I'm telling y'all, I was actually just thinking about this on the drive over here. Sometimes you got to revisit the strats that might not be as smart because they can be smart in the right context. like Zorax, I don't know what was going through his head entirely, but I feel like if he knew that Joe knew that he was looking for that Tomahawk setup, then maybe he was trying to just kind of call him out and just hit him with like that level 3 or 4 Yomi right there.
Yeah, that's definitely another possibility. I think it's actually something that Tweak said where it's like, oh, he plays smart most of the time and then just turns off his brain for like one thing. So just like, oh, okay, I'm just going to Tomahawk and limit cross slash even though you know I'm going to do that.
Yep.
So,
I mean, I can't remember who said it. Like, it might have been Picasso or something. Like, I spent my entire life learning how to paint well, but like I spent the like last half of my life learning how to paint like a baby. Sometimes,
yeah, I think that was Picasso.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be an idiot to be smart.
Indeed.
I'm not even being facetious right now. Like, I'm actually being completely serious.
All right.
We still have a lot of smart players on deck right here because I know Dexter stepping up right here, and looking at the bracket, I'm seeing the Forbidden One. I'm about to tag, but I'm not really sure where he's from. What's that?
I got a spare. Yo, I got a spare.
All right. So, Forbidden One sort of coming back on stream. I forget the tag of the person who he had beaten prior, but he is the Pac-Man player that we saw earlier.
Okay, Pac-Man. Kind of working their way back in 2017. You kind of didn't see them a lot in 2016, but I mean, Zage, he's always kind of cryptid out here in MDVA, or Resident Cryptid. He's not at a tournament until he's in like grand finals, and then he'll just kind of materialize in his seat, like give you the fist bump, and then just start playing. But I feel like, especially at SmashCon, I saw quite a few Pac-Man, so I'm really excited to see what this guy can do, because when a Pac-Man is played well, this guy, or this character is hype.
All right, looks like a button check right now.
I should hope so.
Not quite sure why, though.
I mean, because Forbidden One, I don't know if he didn't have a controller or like if he just misplaced it, but he's actually borrowing one of mine at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
So he's just making sure he can do everything he needs to.
Yeah. I mean, getting used to like someone else's controller is a little bit weird. Like, personally, I'm not entirely about it unless like it's a really specific, like really good controller. But like the controller I gave him, it was like my old spare one, and I've had a lot of really good sets with it, and it always works fine. So, you know,
Fair enough.
hopefully it works well.
Not sabotaging or anything.
Nah, I ain't about that life here. We get our wins clean out here in
Indeed.
Baltimore. Only in Smash though. Not in like everything else. But in Smash, we're legitimate. Hard-working, 9-to-5 family men.
A legitimate Smash business. Oh, and I see Zage in the chat saying, Dexter, I swear if you lose this. Dexter being one of those players who has played with Zage quite a bit and does have that Pac-Man experience. So
I mean, Rap Sage, if you lose, it's because you don't play this game anymore. If we all we could all get overrun by Pac-Man next week, and it's because our hero Zage wasn't there to teach us the ways of the pack.
Shots.
I'm just saying.
Well, we're going to get right into game one. Lucina versus Pac-Man. All right. First hit from a trampoline.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure that was the green light that Forbidden One needs to not press forward for the rest of this time. It doesn't look like he's like really willing to just go in, especially against like the disjoint of Lucina. Why would you take that risk? So just like bait him with the grab a bit, charge those fruits, get those hydrants down, and we are playing some Pac-Man out here.
Did you hear the sentence you just said, bait with the grab? That's a thing for Pac-Man? That's crazy.
I mean, like I said, sometimes the dumb option is the smart option. Pac-Man's grab is, well, it's objectively bad, but it's still a bait. It can still be used as a bait, and also can still break people out of shields. Just because it's not the best option in the game doesn't mean it's not useful.
All right, and thus far, still relatively even in percents. But at the same time, Forbidden One having a slight lead here. And just keep setting up the hydrant. Very patient, sort of throwing things out as opposed to actually approaching. Well, except for there. But for the most part, he's trying to keep himself extremely calm. very patient player, as we saw against his other opponent earlier, who was a Zero Suit Samus, managed to keep him from moving despite Zero Suit wanting to be one of the characters that's moving around at all times.
Yep, that's kind of the power of the character when he's played perfectly. And it takes a lot of brain power to play Pac-Man perfectly, because if you don't, or if you just mess up once, you'll get juggled just like this. Dexter getting just the few openings that he needs to build up that stock lead, and now Forbidden One needs to make his own approach happen, something that we haven't really seen in this game so far.
Yep.
There you go, tagging with another back air. That might have been a shield poke. For a second, I almost thought he had a seed with that head bump right there, but Pac-Man's recovery, if he gets like, you know, enough time to set it up, it's fairly solid.
Good stuff there. Good quick conversion from him. Not doing anything super risky in order to make this comeback. Trying to take it as patiently and slowly as possible.
Yeah, just like you said, I'm really liking the calculated aggression that we're seeing right now for Forbidden One. He hasn't really like stopped the bleeding entirely, but it's still enough to, worst case scenario, keep him like in the running in his next stock. Best case scenario, bring himself back in this game. That up air though, the DI wasn't quite there, and it's going to see out that first stock at 141% though. Pac-Man, like, he's not super heavy, so that's a respectable percent to live to.
Good paralysis there from the bell or flan or whatever you call it, but nothing too strong off of it.
Keeping the pressure going, and that grab coming through yet again, showing us why you only use it in desperate situations, and oh no, not at that angle.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, that's interesting, because the first time he got the head bonk, it looked like he was able to recover like with lots of leeway. But the second one, my man Pac-Man was spinning all the way in the blast zone.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if like it was a difference in the angle, or if it's just like sometimes Pac-Man just, I don't know, hits his head a little bit harder than other times.
Yeah, I have no idea. Zage, if you're still in the chat, if you could explain that. But we're heading right into game 2 with a Corrin counter pick. That's interesting.
Yeah, Corrin's definitely a character that, like, in the general Smash meta is starting to make a resurgence. Not that Corrin ever really left, but, like, they were never really having the results that everyone knew they were capable of. But now with MKLeo going out there tearing people up, Cosmos starting to get on the travel grind, we're starting to see more and more of what this character can do. And by proxy, we're seeing more people pick this character up. So Forbidden One, I'm interested to see what his Corrin will do, because honestly, I haven't seen a lot of Pac-Man with a lot of secondaries and do really well with them, just because Pac-Man's such a specific, nuanced character that those skills don't really transfer over to a lot of other characters.
All right, thus far, once again, pretty even. Goes for the counter there. Not sure if I agree, but at the same time, Corrin's counter being one of the strongest in the game could do a bit, but I don't think even there would have.
Oh, no! Oh, no, he must have been trying to hold back to try and avoid that forward air after the Dragon Shot, but he got hit with the actually most abysmal DI I've seen in a hot minute. Carrying straight off to the left side, and that's going to be a big hill to climb.
Although Corrin does have some conversions to close out a stock super quickly, be that forward air to Dragon Fang Shot or something like that, but thus far, from what I'm seeing from Forbidden One, it doesn't seem like he has any of those quick, strong kill options at his disposal. It doesn't seem like he knows those kill conversions.
I mean, yeah, we've only seen it for like a minute.
Yeah.
In his defense.
That's true, but thus far, at the very least, we do have Instapin coming out. But otherwise, it's forward smashes.
Let's see if he can make this recovery happen. Hits the ledge again. Trying to get off the ledge against Dexter is no easy feat, but he still manages to make it back. And Dexter's Lucina is just playing the patient game. He knows the danger that he could be in right now, and just fighting around these ranges like in a way that only another sword character can. Dexter does also main Corrin, so yeah, he definitely knows how to DI that, and he knows how to avoid the big kill conditions that Corrin is known for. Up throw should about do it right now, though.
Yeah.
Yep, seals it out.
Yep. And this is sort of adding fuel to the he probably doesn't know. Well,
oh,
no. You really can't do that with platforms not around, or if you're not guaranteed to knock the opponent far away.
I mean, like 90-something% of that probably would have knocked pretty far, but yeah. the risk's not really panning out for Dexter. But when you have a lead like that, you know, you can play around just a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Not much, but just like that. Dexter, yeah, someone said in the crowd that was raw, and that was definitely like raw. You can find that at a market. Still blood coming off of it because that's the rawest I've ever seen in a minute. Oh, you can hold on to that if you want. Does it work well for you?
All right, looks like we are getting one Seagull right back up. Oh, Seagull versus Pink Fresh. Sort of a Xanadu classic around here. Pink playing with a sort of renewed fire and motivation, and Seagull sort of being consistently Seagull. Always, I don't think Seagull's ever played badly. Like, he's always playing at least a certain level of good.
All right, and we have some advertisements for you right before we get into the set, so stay tuned. It'll only be a second. All right, and we are back, everyone, with another Xanadu Classic. But this is, when I say Xanadu Classic, there's a character on the screen that I haven't seen in quite a while in that pit. But I think Pink Fresh is, like, he's switching back because I was talking to him earlier, and he was saying, like, he really wants to win today.
Yeah, for sure. Again, because sort of Shine this weekend definitely has a renewed fire. Make sure that he is ready. And thus far, when you've seen him on stream, he's already done amazing. So see if you can keep it up against a player who is near or at his level.
It's weird, though, because when I talked to him earlier today, like literally 10 minutes before you, not even 10 minutes, like 30 seconds before you played Chrome Kingcast, he was saying, like, oh, I'm playing, like, Booty today. I'm like, really? Really? If you're playing like Booty looks like that, then I want to play like Booty like that every day.
Exactly. All right, and getting right into it, Diddy versus Bayonetta.
Yep, winter semis. We've seen these two play quite often, but recently Joe's been getting better and better at just keeping pace in this matchup. It looks like that's pretty much going to be like what he needs, just playing safe, keeping his pace, and letting Pink Fresh come to him. Because like with Banana in hand, Diddy Kong, I don't care what people say, like Diddy Kong's the best character in the game when he has Banana in his hand.
All right, solid stuff. A couple back and forth trades here. All right, goes for the Witch Time. Doesn't get punished for it though, so still solid option. Attempts to go for the Nair edge guard, but Seagull picking an amazing angle, except for there.
Are we just doing the stuff raw today? Is this like just the raw Xanadu, where we just Dolphin Slash and Forward Smash raw?
Yeah, it seems like.
All right, we take those. If they connect, we take those. Pink Fresh is just going to build a massive lead already with that pretty risky Forward Smash. Actually, I wouldn't say risky, but pretty, I guess, untelegraphed Forward Smash, because I sure as heck didn't see it coming.
All right, just throwing that Banana up. Has a very solid understanding of what you're supposed to do, basically in the Diddy matchup anyways. Now just sort of sitting back a bit.
Nice mix-up. Trying to call out the jump with the up air, but hits him with a tomahawk grab instead.
Yeah. That's maybe the third heel slide he's gone for. I don't necessarily agree with it, but the first two went unpunished, so meh.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of the next page in the Bayonetta, because if we see Mistake do that a lot. Like, this man is heel sliding all over the stage, and he's doing it at a space and range and mixing up between the kick and not kicking to a way that he doesn't really get punished as much as it might be expected that he would. So Pink Fresh possibly taking a page out of his book.
Yeah. All right. Siegel having the knowledge to go and hit him from right underneath when he starts that witch twist. Bayonetta being extremely vulnerable from below.
I would say extremely, but like if you finesse a bit, you can make it happen.
Yeah, if you have like, ooh, misses. Ah.
Oh no, this could be a stock with the down smash? No, he misinputs and gets a dash attack instead and eats a monkey flip for his trouble.
All right, well, he's still solidly, reasonably ahead.
I mean, yeah, but with Diddy Kong, those leads only count for so much. After that first stock goes away, if he hits you with like a banana or like a down tilt at early percents, I swear it's like a vortex until you're at a solid 50 or 60. The forward throw actually should do it. Yes, it actually will on the left side of the stage. And evening up stock count already. Siegel's just doing such a good job of just, you know, not letting that early lead get to him. Nice
right.
one hit of forward air to get Joe off that landing zone.
Ooh. Manages to get the command grab before the down smash actually comes out.
Yeah, but Pink Fresh is just sticking to him. This man hasn't been able to really pull out a banana in the last 30 seconds or so just because the pressure's been there. Joe finally lands a hit and gets to set up the stage a little bit for him, so let's see what he can make happen. Doesn't look like much because Pink Fresh is just actually rushing Joe down. Something you don't really see in this matchup too often. Ooh,
All right.
that was nice.
Good banana to bear.
Ooh. One hit of fair into forward smash, but Joe hitting the tech. You've seen that setups just one too many times for that to work.
So one of the things is, typically once Bayonetta has passed that percent for her combo starter, ooh, there it is. He manages to clutch it with the back air. But yeah, typically after Bayonetta passes that point where she can actually convert into death from a combo, she actually struggles to kill quite a bit. The thing is, Bayonettas like Salem, who know how to use back air super, super well, get around it and manage to kill significantly earlier. But otherwise, you end up in a situation like this where it's like, okay, the opponent's at 160, and it's like, all right, well. But
Marth Syndrome.
yeah.
Marth Syndrome. Yeah, like Marth has a similar problem over in Melee, but Bayonetta, like, she still has some confirms at like super high percent, but they're just like so awkwardly nuanced a lot of times. Like the aerial side B has a like almost fixed knockback. Actually, that's not like quite fixed anymore, but like odd knockback angle near the end of the animation, so that some stuff can work a little bit later. But that doesn't like really matter too much, like especially at this percent that we're seeing in this game too, because Pink Fresh, even though he's not getting like the big hit combos that Bayonettas are known for, he's still keeping up with these like little neutral exchanges that kind of wear your opponent down mentally, and that's where he plays the strongest.
All right. Does not get punished for that forward air. Diddy Kong sort of flattening himself.
Tries to wish time the banana. Pink Fresh shaking his head because he knew that banana was coming, but you know he has the read. He still has the data. Joe, though, he's starting to mix up his pressure a little bit more and just look more comfortable on the stage right now. He has his banana out, but the double afterburner kick in the back air, not enough to seal the deal just yet. But it buys Pink Fresh enough space that he needs to get his momentum going again.
All right, that does not kill. So sort of the thing here is I've seen Pink sort of go for a number of these drop-down nairs, and I understand that's an amazing edge guard option for Bayonetta. But
Oh, that was fresh. Okay.
That's a
Baltimore
better
special.
one.
Yeah, that was nice. I like how he just covered that angle the entire time, too, because Joe was just chilling out there, always charging his barrels, waiting for the hitbox to come out. But, like, that one, especially in the cover with a recovery as safe as Bayonetta's, that was just pretty much optimal and just caught Joe sleeping at the wheel a bit.
All right. Ooh,
Witch time high in the air, though, and he has to grab the ledge first. Let's see what he can get off of it. Only gets one up air for his trouble. I guess the DI was there from Joe because I saw Pink nodding a little bit there, so I guess he did some right there. And that back air tagging through the nair is going to see out that stock. Only 47% on Joe, too. It's almost reminiscent of last game, as a matter of fact. I'm pretty sure the percents were fairly similar.
Yep.
And the time similar, too. There's almost like a rerun.
But Joe's definitely hoping that it is not a rerun. But at the same time, Pink is sort of building this lead a little further and further out of his grasp. And thus far, Joe hasn't shown to be able to vortex Pink in the way that Diddy Kong is sort of known to. So, for example, there he goes for a grab, gets grabbed himself. Good use of Witch Time.
Yeah, he tries to catch Joe sleeping again with the Witch Time, but doesn't find anything off of it. And Joe's SDI on these Witch twists has actually been really good this entire set. It's keeping Pink from getting the right follow-ups that he really needs to see out these stocks at, you know, the super ridiculously early percents.
All right, though. Seagull sort of quietly sneaking back. Only a 15% difference. Ooh, shields in time, though.
Doesn't he opts not to do the down tilt beforehand, and I guess the animation for Diddy Kong's banana toss is a little bit ambiguous. Yeah, it looks like he can act way sooner than the animation would indicate. And that keeps Joe alive just a little bit longer, and it actually nets him a little bit of a lead and stage control. Bananas in hand. At this percent, that's really scary. Pink finally gets a hold of it, and Joe snatches it right back.
And this time now, Seagull in the lead, but
Brawl. Is that death? That is death. Here we go at Xanadu. I guess this week we're just doing everything raw, and it is working out. Pink Fresh is going to take that 2-0 off of some great forward smash reads.
Yeah, just do it sometimes.
Just do it. Sometimes, like when you have that much experience, when you have just like the intuition and that knowledge, you can just throw stuff out there if you feel like it'll work.
Yeah, for sure. And especially sometimes it's like if you have done the appropriate conditioning, you have been grabbing quite a bit, and Pink was actually grabbing a decent amount, then it's just like, all right, well, I'm just going to do this now, and you're not going to shield because you expect to grab.
Yep, that's how it goes sometimes.
All right.
Also, honestly, like if you're listening to the audio cue, like personally, I know that when that audio cue comes up, I just actually get a little shook because it's like it's so unique in the game and it feels like a train's about to hit you. Like so whenever I hear like that poof noise or however it is, I don't know. Sometimes I honestly panic.
Fair enough.
Not even gonna lie. All right, so we got a few more ads before we progress this bracket once again. So stay tuned. We still got more action at Xanadu after this. All right, loading complete, and we still have more Smash 4 for you all tonight with another. I'm gonna have to come up with something different than like Xanadu Classic because I feel like I say it every week, which is, you know, hence the name Xanadu Classic. But another staple Xanadu matchup right here: ZD and Dexter.
All right, ZD immediately jumping with the down air and converting that really quickly into a fast 27%. Good knowledge to sort of do the dash attack and then just back away. Nothing good for him to get out there. Doesn't want Fox to overextend off stage, and on top of that, Dexter couldn't just make an aggressive comeback, and it's just better to dash away, which he did.
Yeah, like the thing is, Fox does win. I don't think he like wins this matchup, but I feel like he wins like a lot of aspects in this matchup. Like he wins the neutral just because like he can win the neutral against a lot of characters in this game just because the pressure is so stifling. But Marth, like all it takes is a couple of good hits, and Fox just being so light will just explode off the side. So even though Dexter might be looking like down right now, he's by no means out. Especially if he keeps this, you know, Dancing Blade pressure, you know, the way that he's doing right now. And he's doing a great job of getting off the ledge too, which is not easy against CD by any means.
All right, Dexter's sort of trying to snipe that side B in the middle, but does not.
This could be dead? Ooh. Yeah, that was pixels away from a stock loss coming through for ZD.
Yeah. Managing to fall out, though. All right, attempting the down tilt to catch. Don't necessarily agree with that side B in, but Dexter sort of being right at the edge of it.
I mean, think about Fox side Bs. I'm saying this as a Fox player. It always feels like a good idea until you realize like they are already in the position and you already started the animation. Like when you see like the slight blue glow and they're already in the position, you just know that you're gonna die. It's one of the worst feelings in this game.
Yep. Good down tilt there, catch.
Ooh. And Dexter keeping these edge guards pretty clean right now, clanking with the side B in a way that really only a character with distortions can, and just running straight up and getting him out of here. Like I said, Dexter might be down, but he's not out, but ZD using the last frame of his invincibility to land that back air, and we got an even game. Here we go again. The Dancing Blade's coming through, and that's just looking like the big name of the game right now for Dexter. A lot of the damage that he's gotten off that, and a lot of the like big punishes that he's gotten have been through that move. And the reads are there too, but just not quite having the execution this time. ZD gets off scotch-free with that roll.
All right, now ZD in a commanding position. That up tilt actually not super safe on shield, allowing Dexter to get a punish in.
And there we go, just stutter stepping a little bit away to get the right spacing. And Dexter is playing with the fire to him tonight. The side Bs are looking on point, not quite landing the tipper that he needs, but still getting ZD off stage yet again. And air dodging down to the ground doesn't get punished for it.
Regain stage control with yet another Dancing Blade.
Ooh, these down tilts. Now I'm seeing why Dexter made this his tag. The down tilts are looking like the win condition right here. Dexter running straight through him, laying a tipper forward air. Any errant tipper at this percent should kill it. But ZD trapping Dexter on the ledge, not getting the up smash he needs. Opts to go for a dash attack instead. And these two players are playing so patiently right now. Up out of shield, that's going to be just enough to do it. Dexter bringing it back after a rough start.
Excellent stuff from him.
Yeah, Dexter's playing really nice tonight. And this is what I like to see like out of his Marth and Lucina, because even though like he's been known as a Corrin main in this region for like pretty much since Corrin's release,
Right.
but his Marth has always been fairly clean, but like it never felt like he trusted it enough. But this is a Dexter that's playing with a Marth that he knows can get the job done, and it's showing in his play, taking that first game off of ZD.
All right. Sort of stepping in, trying to poke a little bit. ZD Man is catching slipping just a little bit, but doesn't get too much off of these conversions here. Drop shield and gets the jab. Full rapid jab combo.
And now it looks like ZD is just trying to slow it down a little bit more, not getting caught with these Dancing Blades, but Dexter just finding ways to sneak them in a little bit differently every time. It's just such an ambiguous move. Ooh, nice shield break. It's just such an ambiguous move, and speaking of ambiguous, the recovery was enough to get him back to the stage alive, but he's still on this ledge. The trapping is so real from Dexter right now.
Ah, but then he goes for the dash attack and puts himself right back in that ledge trap situation.
Yeah, but I feel like Dexter has definitely done enough off of that one ledge exchange. getting him to 92%. But ZD, here we go, starting to turn up a little bit, dragging him down with that forward air, trying to keep the pressure going. It's sneaking that back air in over the nair. Let's see what ZD can get going. Almost gets an air dodge read, but still gets a jab punish and evens up the percents just like that. But here comes Dexter, the tipper. Not quite enough to do it.
All right, attempts to go for that nair there, but the side B runs right through him.
Nice up B out of shield. That was some quick reactions right there by Dexter. And the counter, and we don't tech those out here today. Dexter has a stock lead on, I believe this is still best 2 out of 3. So this is like ZD's winner's bracket stock.
All right, manages to get back. Ooh,
Shield pokes.
just a little slow on that. So Dexter manages to return to neutral safely. Double jumps early and still manages to land appropriately. Oh my lord.
And ZD's techs just aren't there tonight. He's getting carried across the stage off of a couple of tech chases. And he still has to take out this first stock before he can even like start to think about, winning this game. Dexter, though, his pressure has just been so varied and so patient, but just like that, he gets a little bit too antsy, spot dodges it, and ZD is already on him with that back air. Stop is gone, but let's see if ZD can keep this momentum going, because right now he's looking a little bit phased. Another Dancing Blade is going to send ZD off stage, but Dexter, he has to make it back from the jump position, and he opts to take a trade. A little bit of damage on him, but, it's better than just being in another mix-up position. Les Trump, he misses the back air, though, and that was a re-grab that goes unpunished.
ZD is definitely not out of this, but he'd have to show some conversions that thus far we have not seen from him this set in order to bring it back. Or he just has to bring it back really slowly, but,
I'm not sure if Dexter will give him that time to bring it back slowly, even though that grab could be the start of something. Like we always say, ZD on the ledge is one of the best players in the region, but it just hasn't been showing in the set because Dexter's recoveries have just been so hard to nail down. And now I think the grab should start to kill with this much percent rage. Dexter, knowing that, he's starting to fish for that a little bit too much, and ZD's definitely hit for that, and he missed the ledge, and the back air is going to kill. ZD shaking his head because he knew that he was on the ropes on that one, but Dexter just giving a little bit too much away at the very end at the 11th hour. And now we're going to a game number 3 situation.
you hate to see that happen. Dexter shaking his head. Because the thing is, sometimes it's like when you have momentum going and it's like, all right, you're about to take out a player who's seated higher than you, a player who's given you a lot of trouble in the past, and it's like, I'm about to take this 2-0, and then all of a sudden they make that comeback, and all of a sudden that confidence disappears somewhat. But let's see if Dexter manages to keep his head in the game.
And that's the hard part, because after a loss like that, when you literally have them on the ropes, they're down for a 9 count, you know that you're about to win, but they just get back up and through not even just them outplaying, but through your own error, manages to bring it back. That sucks, but right now Dexter's doing a great job of just keeping himself poised and confident and playing still with the same fire that he had in those last 2 games. ZD, though, it's starting to look like he's waking up a little bit more. His movement's looking a little bit more clean, and he's not just running into the Dancing Blades as often as he was before. Dexter, though, still finding ways to sneak them in. Another one crossing up the shield, and Dexter's just hip to all of that. Nice falling Dancing Blade, mixing up the tempo, too, so that he gets the full conversion.
Good understanding there, too, that ZD was going to rush in with the attack.
Nice, and he almost died for jabbing Marth's shield twice. That is insane. Dexter's reaction time right now, you can tell that he wants this bad.
Good fair from ledge. Aggressive return manages to give him a huge amount of stage control. Ooh!
Yeah, jab, up smash. It looked like he was on the very last pixel. And with that dash dance, it looks like ZD is waking up, and he wants to win this just as bad as Dexter does. We got ourselves a match right here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ZD gets a throw.
Nice.
But Fox having huge vertical pressure. That was not the best choice.
And 69% in a literal heartbeat. Dexter is just getting worked right now by these up airs, these juggles by Fox. And ZD, once he's awake, he is a hard man to put down because this man I swear, he's like taking a Mountain Dew, but okay, we take those conversions down air to forward air. If you don't hit those techs, you're going to hold a lot more damage.
Absolutely.
Dexter, though, he's in a dire position, and he almost snuffed out that roll so hard. ZD is looking like he's still confident, but you can't play with your food against Marth because those tipper power forward smashes will definitely see out those stocks at almost anywhere near the ledge at this percent. Ooh, jab pressure was clean right there by Dexter. Yeah, it's an even game right now. Functionally, the tippers could take out the stock in any percent. And if he forward smashes that, but he didn't. He rolls behind, he gets a forward tilt instead.
No,
and he
that's
misses
it.
the 50-50 guesses wrong. And ZD is going to take that 2-1 just barely. Dexter's not happy about that, but just a
Yeah.
couple whiffed punishes, and that's all ZD needed to take this game away.
Yeah.
Oh, and Dexter saying he's on tilt stick. He usually uses smash stick. If he was using like smashing in that scenario, that roll behind after the rapid jabs would have been a forward smash, and that would have been the stock, and that would have been the set. But
I see.
yeah, ZD, he just, I guess the stars kind of aligned in that scenario, and he's going to be the one to take that and move on to winners finals to face off against Pink Fresh.
Yeah. Man, I'm almost depressed after that. Not because of anything against ZD or anything like that, because ZD is an awesome guy. Thing is, it's just depressing to see one of those really close matches that's just like you messed up, maybe hard messed up maybe 2 times. 2 times in the clutchest situations you needed, and you were sort of anti-clutch. That's
So choke.
that hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sucks. Like, we know Dexter's going to bounce back because, like I say, he's literally here every week. But,
Yeah.
you know, losses like that, they sting a bit because you were so close several times, but just not close enough.
Yeah. At the very least, the only thing you can take out from it is that it's something that you know you can do without question. But sometimes that hurts more than actually not knowing that you can do it. But in either case, it looks like we're about to get the Pac-Man from Forbidden One once more on stream, and Poyo's brand new Lucina. He's trying to become a Lucina main, you see.
I mean, he made it this far in bracket, so he's
Yep.
doing something right.
Indeed. But Poyo's just a solid player all the same. Often pulling out just completely random characters and managing to make it so far.
All right, so pulling up some data on the Forbidden One right now. It's looking like he's from the Jersey area, if I'm reading this right. Yeah, because I'm seeing some sets from the breakout here from him. So I believe he's a Tri-State Pac-Man. Y'all can correct me on that if I'm wrong, because I actually am very curious as to like where he's from. Because, you know, coming out here, a name that I haven't really heard of and still making it this far. It's a loser's top 8, 60-man bracket at Xandu. That's a solid feat for him, especially going all Pac-Man if, you know, what I've seen is consistent.
All right. Going right back to the patient play, and the thing is, or is
Oh, they have the wrong name tags.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, wrong name tags. All right, so we're just going to get a quick reset in and then just keep on moving through this bracket. Poyo just checking through the rules, saying, like, I'm not going to make my man lose a game just for having the wrong tag. Good guy, Poyo. Like I said, we earn our wins out here in Baltimore.
Indeed.
Oh, maybe his controls were wrong? I'm not really sure. Tap jump, special move, attack, jump, jump. Okay. Huh. I guess it was set wrong before, so we got ourselves a reset. We're probably going to see the same characters, though, on the same stage. Lucina, Pac-Man on Aladdin Cruz. All right, so moving down to the loser side yet again. Stage characters the same, players are the same. So let's see what these guys can get going. Poyo and Forbidden One on Lilac after a quick intermission.
All right. Poyo immediately poking a bit. Gets a little bit off of Dolphin Slash. Solidly in, well, solidly, in the lead in general. But,
So I was talking with Pink and Joe before I started commentating tonight, and they were saying Poyo's Lucina actually just forward airs whenever he doesn't know what to do. And, like, for a character, or for a sword character, that's a pretty safe option because that forward air, it's one of her best moves. It's good for spacing, and it's just good for walling, too. So, you know, when in doubt, why not just forward air, especially if they don't show you that they have found a way around it just yet. Although I would check down those Dolphin
Yeah.
Slashes, especially against Pac-Man, because the water could push you over the side.
all right. Now he has a solid lead. Forbidden One not really having much to answer back. It looks to me in a way like Forbidden One almost gets a bit more antsy when he's behind, and so he starts approaching a lot more. That's when you also start seeing grabs come out a little bit more. But right now he's showing a good balance between offense and there's grab.
I mean, the thing is, also, I didn't know that wall jump was possible. But the thing is with Pac-Man, like, how much of that is, like, part of the character's archetype versus, like, player error? Because Pac-Man, when he's playing from behind, it's kind of hard for him to get a lot of things going.
Yeah.
Especially, like, when Poyo's has shown that he's willing to throw out that Dolphin Slash to stop the pressure. And I actually kind of like it because in those jab and dash attack scenarios, those moves can be fairly hard to punish if you wait for the full thing. So just, you know, throw out that fast, you know, relatively safe on startup Dolphin Slash and just, you know, make him respect you.
Huh.
Wait, when did the Hydra start moving?
I
What?
think Poyo might have hit it super late, and the up air takes a stop.
Was that some of that stuff? I'll review it later. But yeah, regardless of what happened there, up air is going to take that stock. And now, if Forbidden One didn't have a hill to climb already, it's looking like a little bit of a mountain right now.
All right, but at the same time, Poyo at a reasonably high percent himself. Very smart of him just to sit there and not try and roll into some Pac-Man's traps. One of the things I always say about Pac-Man is that one of the easiest way to beat all of his fancy traps is just by being patient. Because 90% of the time it requires you to make a snap decision that puts you in a riskier position than you were if you just sort of stood still. Good
Especially
Dolphin
when you have a lead like this. Okay, but the apple's going to do enough to take him off the top. It's actually surprisingly strong. Like, every time I get killed by an apple, I always kind of like reel back in my seat a bit. It's just like, wait, that works at that percent? Even though it was like 150%, it didn't look like it. Like, you know, should be able to kill.
Yeah, the apple is always the low-key, most dangerous fruit. But Forbidden One actually, with that, manages to get a quick 44 on Poyo, and isn't... I just have to assume that the trampoline thing had something to do with Lilac's tilt.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure. Like, we already have one character that's like really weird in this game, as in Pac-Man, but like when you combine it with the enigma that is Lilac Cruz, we're seeing a lot of weird interactions this set so far, especially with the trampoline. But Forbidden One doing a good job of just keeping himself in this game. He's has to recover again against Lucina, and that's, you know, still kind of hard to do, but manages to roll through, and he has to set the stage relatively soon. Otherwise, just the bleeding will keep on going, and we could see a game number 1 go in Poyo's favor.
Yeah, I didn't like Poyo shielding there because the water does still push you regardless of if you're shielding or not, and that did lose him stage control, but...
Oh, nice punish on that. We've been seeing that all set. Every time like Poyo gets dash attacked or jabbed 1-2'd on his shield, he's willing to throw out that Dolphin Slash. And recognizing that the cross-up is going to happen right there, sending him close to the blast zone, that was just good reaction time and nice awareness by Poyo and his relatively young Lucina.
Yep. All right, doing very solid work. That game wasn't super dominant, but still worked out pretty well for Poyo.
Yeah, I mean, Hey, it doesn't need to be dominant as long as it gets us, you know, the job done.
That is true.
Especially like a character that he wasn't feeling all that confident with before the night started. Because like if you go into a sweater, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna go all Lucina. I'm gonna force myself to do it. And, like I might hold some L's that I wouldn't have otherwise, but I know it's better for me in the long run. And right now, it's looking like the long run might be a bit of a shorter run than he initially thought.
Yep.
You know, his Lucina's still making it work through this bracket so far, and even though like it still needs some polish here and there, it shows a lot of promise so far, and that's not take anything away from Forbidden One because his Pac-Man is actually putting in a lot of work, especially in this current meta right now, where Pac-Man does struggle in a lot of different scenarios, but he's still making it happen with a character that you can tell that he's put a lot of time and effort into. So it looks like his counter pick is going to be Final Destination, removing all the platforms from the equation and just making it a Pac-Man playground. Those fruits are going to fly all across the stage uninterrupted, and maybe he can get some more landing punishes without any platforms to mix things up a bit. All right, Forbidden One just playing safe, rolling behind and just trying to get center stage, get the hydrant set up, and just get the fruits that he wants in his hand so that he can just keep on stacking on this advantage that he has. But Pollo's just doing a really good job kind of mixing up rolling and attacking the hydrant, or rolling up behind and attacking the hydrant so that Forbidden One has to stay on his toes.
Good stuff. Poyo actually being one of the very few people who actually does down throw to up B consistently, which is actually true for both Marth and Lucina, but very few people, even at the top level, do it.
That was a stop. And that was smart for Forbidden One to take away the trampoline to give, or to not give Poyo that option to reset himself after that first up B. He didn't have a jump, so he knew the only way he was making back with that trampoline.
Yep. Though, Lucina, and he's just fishing for that F smash there. Lucina has a lot of power in that very consistently even blade of hers. So it's entirely possible for her to make this comeback relatively quickly. But thus far, Forbidden One managing to start up a ledge trap game I hadn't seen from him.
I mean, to be fair, he never had the opportunity in the sets that we commentated so far. He always had like a slight lead, but like never one as big as this. And now we're seeing where Pac-Man really shines in just this trapping and this slow pace, like constricting play that forces you to come to him, and you have to work hard to get through. And Poyo's work wasn't quite hard enough that game. And after that first stock was lost, the second one just kind of flew away. Forbidden One's going to take game number 2.
That was incredibly solid, honestly.
Yeah,
the thing
that was
is,
dominant.
Typically, you don't see Pac-Man able to rack up damage so quickly, but the moment he got Poyo in a ledge trap situation, he started stacking it up, catching his landing, dead.
I mean, that was one of the times where, like, you have to be aware of just the flow of the game. Like, Poyo knew that he was behind. He knew that the risk-reward, like, was definitely in his favor if he kept on going in. Even though he took the damage and, like, he eventually ended up losing the game like that, I don't disagree with his decision to, like, keep on playing aggressively. Because he had to. Against a player and character like Forbidden One and Pac-Man, you just kind of have to either win hard and lose hard sometimes in those scenarios. And that time, Poyo lost hard. So let's see what happens on his counter pick, going to Smashville. And, you know, that one platform might make the world of difference in this set. Playing a bit tricky right there with the side B. Forbidden One, though, he's just trying to chuck that hydrant at Poyo a bit more consistently than he was doing before. And like I keep on saying, stack up his advantages. Mixing the trampoline a little bit more this time, too, which I like.
Good stuff, setting up
damage.
all these traps. All these traps leading to a lot of damage. Not really, ooh. Gets a double up there.
Yeah, double up there is going to be a solid punish off of a bell that hits that high. You never really see, like, you know, big punishes off of higher bells, so recognize that you can get 2. That was nice. All right, but here comes the classic Pac-Man conundrum. How do I finish my plate? How do I get this kill before, like, Rage Lucina kind of claws her way back into this match? It's always a possibility. The key is online. I'm feeling a chuck. I'm feeling he's going to chuck it. Okay, 1. All right, and Poyo tries to drop down with Forbidden One to maybe tag that trampoline.
Good stuff.
Yeah, nice full screen whiff punish right there by the pretty much the hydrant bait by Forbidden One.
Yeah, that's incredibly smart. Typically, the thing about characters who have a bunch of items is they understand that people will ultimately want to grab them in some manner, or that they'll try and attack them in some manner, etc., etc., etc. And so a lot of the time, the usual win condition, whether that's getting rid of Hydrant or catching an item, is exactly what the character wants you to do. And in that case, whiff punish.
Yep, and here we see the situation that we saw last game. Poyo behind, and that disadvantage is stacking up more and more. His Lucina might be showing a little bit of weaknesses in the fact that he's not as comfortable playing from behind just yet. Every single time he tries to attempt to like forward air or like kind of claws way like back in, he just gets forward aired by Pac-Man, or which comes out really fast, or he just like ends up running to the trampoline or the hydrant. The wall is so real from the Forbidden One, and it's looking like it's going to stop Poyo's lose bracket right here in its track.
It's actually really interesting after that game one that Poyo took, not dominantly, but pretty solidly, almost a back-to-back two-stock now. Of course, don't count that. Ooh.
Nice fastfall, narrowly avoiding the down smash.
Yeah, of course, don't count chickens before they hatch or anything like that, but Forbidden One seems to have a solid handle right now, and he seems to know a billion different ways to kill, whether that would be, all right, a raw key or a punish on Poyo trying to attack a hydrant or anything of that nature. Ooh. All right, nothing.
That was a warning shot. That was a warning shot right there. It's like, hey, you know what's about to happen. And yeah, that long range grab, you rarely see connect at that range, but you know, when it does connect, it's going to get the job done. And another bell, another punish. The big punish hasn't really been there, but you can tell that Forbidden One's just rearing up. The key is online. Throws it a little bit preemptively right there, but he's still in a really comfortable position to take this set home.
The apple will definitely take it now.
Absolutely, with this much. Actually, I'm not even sure if Pac-Man's fruits scale with Rage. I'm pretty sure they don't.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you, honestly.
Yeah, I'm like 80% sure they don't scale with Rage. Okay, Poyo dropping with that drop zone forward air, 160%. But the thing is, Pac-Man's kill power is just so, like, suspect that even now, I don't feel like Poyo's in much danger if he keeps on maintaining center stage. But he didn't. And that's the problem right there. The roll behind the forward tilt's going to be just enough to give Forbidden One that set, and he's going to take it 2-1 and keep on moving through this loser's bracket.
That was completely optimal. However, that looked so very disrespectful at the same time.
Yeah,
just like stick out the foot, just meh.
Yeah. I want you off my stage. All right, and Forbidden One continues. So stick around. All right. Well, now if you want to, but they can hear us now.
Welcome back, everybody. I have just joined J-Dog.
What's up?
It's your boy VGBC Logic, and we're about to have
a match that a lot of people probably haven't seen a ton, but I expect it to occur a lot more often, and that is Dexter versus Zorax. Zorax, obviously, well, not obviously, he lives in Maryland, but he was away at school majority of the time, so that's why he didn't have that many appearances at Xanadu until the summer. But he has been on his grind, has the technical ability to play with the best of them. And right now he's in loser quarters, trying to guaranteed at least 5th, but trying to keep that hope alive of going even further.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask, do you know if he's going to stick around through the semester this year?
He is going to be playing here.
Okay,
I mean, he will
cool.
be here regularly.
Cool.
And he's just been, turning it up, and just, as we can see right now, getting a jab lock set up. Oh, I thought we were going to see a little bit more. But he did mess it up, and I'll actually talk about the match now.
I mean, yeah, if he got the second hit of that up air, that would have been clean. But Zorax is still definitely in the driver's seat right now, because whenever you see a Fox walking, you know that they're feeling themselves.
But with that said, Dexter does have that lead up by about 42% right now. Misses the punish on the illusion. Let's see if he's going to pay for it. Is he going to get off the ledge? The up tilt does not connect. Dexter wisely rolling out of the situation right afterwards.
Yeah, and Zorax definitely has a different skill set from ZD. He's a very strong player in the combo game, but his ledge trapping, I feel, isn't quite as strong. And we saw Dexter escape those ledge positions against ZD last set pretty consistently. So it's going to be pretty hard for Zorax to really check down Dexter that hard.
Does make it back. And, I mean, you're right. And right now, more importantly, Zorax isn't getting the chance to ledge trap Dexter because Dexter's ledge trapping him. Forward air, tilt, it does not matter. Dexter making it damn near impossible to recover. And this is going to be it.
Ooh, okay.
That
you did not have to do all of
cute.
that. You didn't have to. You could have finished that 2 steps ago.
Jab, F tilt, side B, F smash, tilt. It didn't matter. But he was like, I want the grab. And, it does put a little fear into your opponent. We're going to have to see if Zorax can kind of keep up the mentality of thinking he can compete with him after something like that just occurs to you.
Yeah, a little fear. I'm shook and I'm not even playing. That was
He
a nice
was really
little mix-up.
dancing on him. He was like, I don't need my blades. But, Zorax definitely fighting back, gets that back air. Dash attack. Keeping Dexter at the ledge.
Okay.
Not going to get it, but it was
like
safe. Put on some shield pressure. Definitely going to put Dexter on notice when he is in that position next time. And it also shows that Zorax is not afraid right now, and that's very important.
Yeah, I'm liking the ingenuity coming from Zorax. Using that Firefox, especially in a position where he's behind, shows that he's always willing to pull the trigger, even though the risk might not be in his favor. So playing against someone who plays like that is definitely wearing on you because you never know what they're about to do. The Shine though, almost setting up the tipper up air to kill right there. And even though Dexter's on the ledge, I feel like he's definitely not really afraid right now.
Yeah, for sure. At 123%, definitely would lose his stocks from up air or back air. But I was going to say aside from those two, he would have been comfortable because he wasn't getting hit with the F smash. But good job of Zorax finally closing that out almost 3 minutes into the game. Has a little bit of a mountain to climb, but Fox has the tools to do it, that's for sure.
No doubt. All it takes is one up tilt, one up air, and we could see a pretty even game. Dexter, though, he's not giving any avenues back to the game. That DI was kind of suspect, almost doing enough, but he misses the tipper on that back air. Zorax still just trapped on the ledge, trying to find his way back against just the juggernaut that is Marth. And right now, he's just taking most of his damage just on that left side, just always getting jabbed, down tilted, and just checked down every single time he tries to do something, just like that. Dash attack gets stuffed, and that'll be Dexter taking game number 1.
And Dexter just put on a beautiful show and display of counter hitting. Whenever Zorax tried to hit a button, Dexter said, that's fine, you reach, I teach, connect with the back air right there to punish the dash attack, or I think it was a dash grab right there.
I think it was a dash attack.
Was dash attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, it does, obviously Zorax is capable of playing on the same level of Dexter, but Dexter just a mastermind when it comes to with punishing his opponent.
Yeah, and something else too is that Dexter was coming pretty fresh off of a set against ZD. Already warmed up in the Fox matchup. He has these illusion punishes already wound up, and this time not dropping the punish on the rapid jab, getting a clean 19% and stage control. And as we've seen Dexter all night tonight, where when you're on the ledge, that's where he really shines.
He does, but this time Zorax getting back on stage relatively unscathed and almost taking a lead, 20-37. Dexter's definitely going to make sure that it does not occur, though, keeping that lead that he's possessed so far the entire set.
But that lead just suddenly flies away with just 2 up airs. Marth is never really out of it, though, especially with a character as light as Fox. All it takes is just one moment of refined spacing for like everything to kind of fall back into his favor. And just like that, we got an even game yet again off of one Dancing Blade. And something I really like about the Dancing Blade use is that it resets his move scaling so that each hit does just a little bit more than it would have if he opted to punch with something else. Nice
Ooh.
spacing.
Beautiful stuff coming in right there from Zorax. And just making sure that it was connecting for sure. Did a second jab. Visually saw the Q, went in there, and, you know, up a stock right now. Which a lot of people, you know, if they weren't watching, would not expect this out of these two players. They would say kind of Dexter's going to do a 2-stock, going to be free. Right there, converting with that throw to tipper up air, only at 6% right now. Dexter definitely feeling comfortable, I'd imagine, even though he's down a little bit.
Yeah, and that's kind of the woes of the matchup right there, because even like if you're relatively ahead, if you don't clean up that stock, Fox just falls so fast that those down throw combos that might not even be true on most characters will end up working and probably killing at earlier percents than you'd be expecting. This matchup's definitely so volatile, just like that.
Does he get it? He does. Zorax comboing into Firefox right there. That was beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and it's actually wild because Dexter was not even air dodging that much before, but the one time that he did, he gets blown up for it, and that's going to be Zorax just putting himself back on the board with these wild, I guess, I'm trying to find the right word for like his playstyle right now because this man is creative, trigger happy, bold. That's the best way to put it. Bold.
So right there, did Dexter actually air dodge?
Yeah.
I thought he comboed into it almost. Okay.
Nah, that was an air dodge. Like one of the few rare ones that like you see from Dexter, but I guess, you know, Zorax, he had the read on it.
And, you know, Zorax being taken to Final Destination, Dexter choosing this as his counter pick. But Zorax is definitely a fan of the numbers and statistics. And he says, you know, Fox is great on Final Destination, so I imagine he feels very comfortable right now.
I mean, ever since, like, Melee, this has always been one of Fox's better stages. Zorax, though, we've seen this position so many times, just on the ledge, trying to find his way past Dexter.
I like that option he did once he re-grabbed though. He dropped off and he said, am I going to illusion onto the stage or am I going to go to the ledge? And he just kind of reacted appropriately. But right now, you know, Dexter definitely looking like he's running away with this counter pick working off in his favor. Oh, does he get it? Does he get it?
He got it.
He got it. And talk about a turnaround. Zorax with the clutch forward air footstool when he needed it. He was down about 60-70% right there.
My man was getting actually, like, clapped up a little bit before that fair footstool happened, but that's just the power of Fox McCloud right there. You can be down, but you are never out as long as you find the right reads. Zorax still trying to keep this lead alive, but even though like Dexter lost that stock so early, it didn't really look like it took the wind out of his sails. He's still just trapping Zorax. He's still getting the good punches that he needs and just taking from ledge to ledge and never overextending, except when he knows it'll work. Just like that, the reaction time on Dexter tonight has been phenomenal, punishing those two jabs with an up B and taking that stop.
Yeah, beautiful stuff right there. And I want to say he was almost ready because after the jabs, he was probably looking for another one, but the down tilt came out, giving him even more of a window to punish it. Right there, risky illusion. Dexter going to capitalize with that Dancing Blade. Great jab to grab, and Dexter is coming back. And, you know, with a tipper F smash right now and a little more rage, definitely can take the stock. And Zorax is on notice right now.
Oh, no, he has to recover low.
Does he misses the tech, and that is how he goes out against Dexter.
Yeah, possibly an untackable. That my man was so close to the stage right there. I didn't see any sparks. But regardless of it was like untackable or hard tackable, the result's still the same. Zorax sent spiraling down to that blast zone, and that'll be Dexter taking the set. But Zorax actually put in a lot of work in that set so far, so he did really well there.
Definitely did. And ironically enough, after the jab, it was kind of wise to air dodge off stage to avoid the F smash. He just wasn't able to tech afterwards and went maybe a little too low.
Yeah, unfortunate situations. But we got some more ads for you before we move on to this loser bracket, so stay tuned. but we are back. Forbidden One and Seagull Joe. Forbidden one of the hidden dark horses of this tournament. I didn't know where this man was coming from, but he's still in it. He's still in it to win it, too. And to make it to loser semis, he has to make it past Seagull Joe. Let's see what he can make happen right here.
That is definitely going to be a task. Seagull Joe always poised. He's actually one of the few players that does not have upsets. He's kind of the Armada of Xanadu, if you can say so. Maybe a little bit worse, but
just a little.
You know, Armada only loses to the gods, and Seagull Joe only loses to really PR players, particularly the top 5 to top 10. Oh, but right now, very unfortunate. But he does make it back. The ups are real on Sonic. Call that man Jordan.
Oh, my gosh. My man was in the corner of the blast zone. He still managed to make it back. That's top-tier privilege right there.
All right. Right now, Forbidden One has a very slight lead. Using that fire hydrant, hitting with the cherry, only doing 2% though. Very unfortunate for Pac-Man. I imagine he wanted a little bit more, but any damage is good damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in this matchup, you know that Joe's ready to take it slow. So these two players are just trying to tack on these tiny little percents that they can and not overextend so that they don't really get trapped in a war of attrition that they didn't sign up for.
And to be perfectly honest, though, you know, very few people were able to defeat Joe when it comes to a game of patience. So I don't know if that's exactly the best strategy. Obviously, Pac-Man's love to employ that strat, but against Seagull, one of the most patient players in the game, you might want to mix it up just a little bit, because you might be winning right now, but when it comes later, it's going to be very difficult to close it out.
The thing about Pac-Man is that I'm not sure if it's they want to employ that strat or if they have to employ that strat just because of the nature of that character's kit. Like, approaching with Pac-Man, have you ever tried it? It's hard. It's really hard.
I just dash attacked and was just like, yes.
I mean, that move's pretty safe. Like, that move's, like, really hard to punish. But, you know, especially against Joe, he's played against Zage so many times that you can bet he's hit to all the, like, little tricks that Pac-Man is known for. So, a lot of the time, we're just probably going to see clean, honest play between these two.
Yeah. 89 to 91. Joe slowly taking that lead. Great conversion right there. The up there not going to kill, but talk about having some solid damage. Forbidden One hitting the ground, trying to reset, trying to set up again. I imagine Fire Hydrant's going to come out. It does. He goes behind it. I wonder what fruit or item he's going to pull out next. Actually, none. He just gets out of the situation with up B. Seagull Joe connecting with that back air, and this is when it's scary. You have F smash, you have back throw, but Forbidden One just casually jumps on the stage and makes it back unscathed.
Yeah, he just didn't want any of that. But the thing is, I like how Joe is mixing up his aggression because he's choosing when to approach based off what's on the stage. Like, when the hydrant's on, my man is not spin dashing anywhere near that. But, like, when the hydrant's gone or when, like, the trampoline is in a position where he might be able to sneak over it, he's just doing a good job of finding his way in through that gauntlet. That punish was actually really nice.
Yeah, it was. I would have loved to have seen maybe an F smash or something or an up smash, but the punish looked so calculated right there. Just like that back air. X mark hits its mark, drops the spring down, tries to get Pac-Man to jump on it, and Forbidden One actually aware and just air dodges by it. Very interesting right there. And it was actually as optimal as possible. He still got as much charge as possible. The grab still connecting. Pac-Man complained about it, but Forbidden One making it work.
That grab is, in that scenario, is actually so bad it's good. It has 3 different grab boxes, and they all sneak further away. But speaking of, you know what? We don't even need to talk about the grab right now because the key is always there on deck, and especially at that percent, that's going to see out that stock and find Forbidden One and Avenue back into this game, which was looking kind of bleak after Sonic took that first stock from him, because catching Sonic is just a brutal task to be up to, especially after, like, the first 3 minutes of this game. It's just been Forbidden One chasing Joe around, trying to find his way in.
It is, but now, you know, the tides have turned. Forbidden One getting a lead, 58%, 62 and counting. Forbidden One is just completely running away with it. The moment he killed Seagull Joe, he just has not been touched. You know, 71 to 7% right now, 2 minutes left, and Joe's actually running in. He's looking like the reckless one right now, as if his patience is the one that wore off.
Yeah, it's really uncharacteristic of him too. Like, this, usually we see Joe like just trying to spin dash, just waiting patiently. But like we were saying,
oh! That would have been so unfortunate.
Oh my God, that would have been the worst SD I've ever seen in my life.
Seagull now opting to try to use some spin dash. He realized that his other options are not working. Forbidden One just kind of faking out Joe when it comes to trampoline. Clearly, he's playing for his win condition is the timer right now. 1 minute and 20 left. Joe has his work cut out for him. And when it comes to chasing him, and it bounces off the NBA Streets combo with that strawberry.
Volume 2 at that. I've never seen that version before.
All right, Joe trying to find the opening in, and it seems like Joe has caught on. Forbidden One. Oh, is this going to be it if he connects? He does not. Very fortunate for Forbidden One.
Yeah, almost connecting just like that.
55 seconds left, 51 to 136. Joe in jeopardy of losing his stock from anything strong. But, you know, Forbidden One has some time to work with. He's definitely not in jeopardy of losing his stock quite yet. I was wondering when the stun or the key was going to come out. Now Forbidden One is looking like he's ready to end it. If the opening is provided, but he gets rid of it right away. 36 seconds left on the clock. Seagull Joe at 153. I don't think right now he can. I was going to say I don't think he could damage him to come back. He's going to have to go for a KO, but Forbidden One just closes out and doesn't even give him the opportunity.
Yeah, it looked like Forbidden One's definitely trying to play towards the clock in that scenario. He wasn't overextending on anything. But just because he was playing passively, or just because he was playing patiently, doesn't mean he was playing passively. He knew that – oh, I heard that kind of big. But he knew that, like, if he doesn't take that one opportunity, there's always a chance that Joe could have clawed his way back into it. So don't even give him that chance. And as soon as Joe picked or Cloud, Forbidden One rolled his eyes and was like, oh, no. But looks like we might see some sort of switch coming up because Forbidden One definitely just SDing. Or maybe the matchup's just that bad he doesn't even want to play it. I hear a lot of Pac-Man complain about this matchup. So I was doing a little bit of research on Forbidden One, like, right now. And, like, to my knowledge, at least from what I could, like, look up from, you know, my quick Google searches, he is probably from New Jersey because I've seen, like, a few sets of him at the break on there. But I don't believe he is ranked. Now, someone tweet at me if I'm wrong because I don't want to give out any misinformation. But to my knowledge, this is the case. So, an
And you can let them
unranked
know what your
player.
Twitter is, man, just in case they don't know.
Oh, yeah, tweet at me at JDog926 to correct me if I'm wrong because, to my knowledge, this man is not ranked, but he is making a heck of a run out here at the Sanity.
And if he doesn't check his Twitter, I'll poke him, you know, logic_VGBC. Let me stop.
I mean, hey, as long as it's corrected, I'm not too tight about it.
All right, and right now the Cloud Switch has come into play. You did mention a lot of Pac-Men do not like the matchup, but does Seagull Joe have what it takes? Is his Cloud refined enough to actually defeat a Pac-Man made? Great grab right there, very confident. Dash attack chasing him down, but Limit is on deck. Forbidden One has to be a little more worried right now and a little more cautious.
And I'm just wondering, what is this Pac-Man pressure right now? In one of his worst matchups, Forbidden One is just catching Seagull Joe totally on his back foot and actually just controlling the momentum of this match so far.
One thing that he's doing that's very wise is he's just avoiding situations where Cloud excels at. Primarily, for example, when you're directly above Cloud, you know he's going to up air you. So Forbidden One's kind of dropping a Fire Hydrant, moving to the side and saying, you might hit me with one up air, but that's it. You're not going to do anything after. I love when Pac-Men do that, jumping up, charging their items. You know, making the most of it. It connected, but he does not do a smash attack. I'm not sure if that was a tech flub or he didn't think he had the time.
That was definitely a tech flub because he definitely reeled back in his chair right there. And he didn't look like he was happy about that little tech error because he knew how important it is to gain that lead against Cloud early on. Forbidden One wants this win bad. But, wow, at that call out, it's not going to quite kill. But now he has the bell online, and he almost gets the right angle, too. Joe's ledge pressure was almost there. But another missed forward smash opportunity right there from Forbidden One. Let's see if he can really make this happen right now because he is 0 for 2 on these big punches that he needs, and you can bet that'll get to you.
Falling up there right there. Seagull Joe was fishing for the back air, knowing that if it connected, it would have taken the stock. Did not hit it after all. Up air was the final thing he connected with, but right now Forbidden One has the little spaceship. I don't know the official name, but he's just a charge away from getting a kill option. What's Joe going to do? Doesn't go for it down air. The key is on deck. Beautiful shield right there from Seagull Joe. He knew exactly when it was going to come out.
Surprised too, and he's still keeping this pressure going. And the Nair is going to be just enough, kind of a quick draw scenario, because the Apple might have been able to kill in this situation. Battlefield has those high blast zones, but even still, with the percents being this high, you know, so many kill situations can arise off that.
Now this is similar to the situation last time. Joe did take the first stock, but he didn't do anything with it. And right now, Forbidden One is trying to make that occur this match as well. Still at 0, 168 has the key. Seagull going to try to have to avoid the Fire Hydrant. Fire Hydrant doesn't come out, and Forbidden One actually going for an F smash, trying to just end it all in a very, I guess, unorthodox manner.
And he's hitting with all the moves I've never seen Pac-Man actually hit with. The Nair out of shield, another good staple though, and that was a good call out for the up air from the ledge that Clouds are so known for doing. But Joe, even though he kind of got called out on that, he's still just willing to keep the pressure going with that kind of wild cross slash we saw like after he came out from the death platform.
Yeah. Does avoid the key right there. Good stuff. Seagull at least doing better after losing his stock this match than he did the other one, because the other one he took like 80% before he touched Forbidden One again. Ooh, great dash attack. Picks up the spaceship. Is he going to try to do anything with it? It'd be really interesting to see Cloud do some combos with it. You hear it for 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think Joe knew the exact combo, though, because he definitely threw that Galaga straight down.
And right now, you know, Joe is definitely making better use of dash attack. He wasn't particularly using that before, and they have connected. He hasn't gotten another chance to do it. Beautiful conversion, by the way, coming in from Forbidden One with that dash attack. And he is just running away with this. He is a cross slash away, though, from losing his stock. Does have to be a little careful. Might want to slow it down a bit.
Yeah, and it definitely looks like he's willing to do that. Tries to roll in. Joe's going to tag him with the forward air. And wow at that cross slash. That was the biggest call out that I've seen in a hot minute. Because Joe, even he had to reel back for a second there because, like, wow, I almost died right there.
Yeah, he's like, I can't believe I just did that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Perfect drop zone right there.
I love it. Joe's saying, you know, my Cloud is not a pocket. It's here to play. It's here to win games.
I mean, against Pac-Man at least. Nah, not for nothing, though, because Joe's Cloud has been definitely a work in progress for a minute, and he's been looking more comfortable with it as time goes on. At the moment, it's looking like more of a counter pick character, but let's see if he could still keep that momentum going when he gets pseudo counter picked himself in a game 3 scenario. Forbidden One, let's see what you got.
Now, the only thing that's questionable about this matchup is the fact that I have to imagine Seagull Joe has fought a lot more Corins with Cloud than he has Pac-Man with Cloud. And right now, you know, up 33%, looking very, very comfortable. But with that said, Forbidden One turning it right back around. Beautiful string coming in, attacking on 32%. Only 1% difference separates these two players at the moment.
And for these two characters, they're almost at death percentage if like they can land the right hits. Corrin's just Dragon Shot and also Tipper moves are just ridiculously powerful. So Joe really has to be careful in these scenarios right now because even though he isn't like at a really high percent, he could still get clocked by something and really burn that limit resources earlier than he needs to.
Or
just
he
like
might
that.
lose the stock straight up because Forbidden One, everything is just working for this man. His side B, his F smashes, he's just kind of all over Joe's landing and they're hitting nonstop. Great up air though right there to punish the side B coming in from Forbidden One. Tries to up air again. He misses, but he goes unscathed, covers the landing right after. Throws out the down air, takes a couple percent though because it was not timed correctly and gets hit by Forbidden One's up B.
Yeah, Forbidden One throwing Joe off stage. I like how he threw him forward instead of up or down like most scorers would have done to keep that up throw fresh because that's definitely conditioned for him. But the Tipper side B is going to do enough to steal that job right there. And Seagull Joe's on his tournament stock right now.
Luckily for him, he does have Forbidden One at 90%. He's 102 now, not too far away from being able to take this stock. Lemon Cross Slash is almost coming into play. Oh, beautiful right there from Forbidden One. Talk about the conversion of a lifetime. Down air to side B, and just the read was so real.
But there's not much you can do in that scenario. Once your jump is gone, Corrin can only recover at so many angles, and Limit Cross Slash with that big old Buster Sword is going to cover pretty much all of those. Joe stopping the bleeding already, but let's see what he can do now, because right now Forbidden One is actually just controlling the entire pace of the match. That power shield was so risky.
Yeah.
Like, Joe didn't have to go for that, but, like, I guess he was feeling himself on it.
Joe I was going to say not opting to get limit, but he gets hit into it. Whoa, very scary, but for, you know, Corrin doesn't have priority. And Joe right now playing with fire, but just at the perfect range, though. Great stuff. I love that turnaround power shield, power shield. Joe not seeing an opening, though, and wisely staying on the defensive.
I just want to know how many big
Oh,
like
my
that
goodness.
could he take?
Joe wins.
Oh, my God.
It's a beautiful read. Holy.
What?
Holy.
What was that?
Wow.
Joe just says, I knew.
Wow.
At
when the going
that.
gets tough, Seagull Joe clutching it out with one of the best finishing touch of the month here at Xanadu. Maybe of the year.
Yeah, that's candidate for the year right there. I did not even see that coming. Oh, my God.
Can somebody clip that for us, please? Please clip that. We will retweet. That was amazing.
And the thing is, he was playing like with so many like risky positions before that. He was power shielding like dragon shots that he didn't need to. He was power shielding. He was power shielding like down tilts repeatedly. He was power shielding just like so much stuff in risky situations that I thought that Joe was going to eventually just slip up once and just be sent out of the tournament. But he knew. He knew. That's all I can say.
That was gorgeous.
He knew.
That was gorgeous. All right, I can't commentate anymore. I got dip.
Yeah, we out.
Because nobody's beating that.
I mean, Joe won the tournament today. Good job, Joe.
Yeah, we don't need to see anything
place.
else, man. That's it. That's it. Tournament to be continued.
Yes, indeed.
After I get some water.
Yep.
Wow, that was just so confident in the only thing that would do it. That's what made it so crazy.
And the thing is, like, I feel like if it was 1% lower, that didn't look like it was going to kill. Like, my
Yeah.
man was barely in the blast zone.
Absolutely.
All right, so we got some ads to help us cool down, so sit tight. We'll be back.
This is true block stun.
That looks true. All right, and we're back out here at Xanadu. Winners finals after a great losers bracket set. We still have a little bit of a ways to go. We still got top 3. Actually, top 4. Top 4. So after this, we'll have Dexter and Seagull Joe. But for now, we have the Xanadu staple of 2017 in ZD and Pink Fresh.
And obviously, we have seen Pink Fresh versus ZD time and time again. ZD was on a rampage for a while, and then, you know, Pink Fresh he said he was reminded of something, I want to say it was at EVO, that, you know, you don't have to play like anyone else. Play to your strengths, play the way you want to play, and he has just torn it up ever since. SmashCon, he did not do as well as he wanted to, but as far as Xanadus are concerned, he's just been tearing through everybody.
I mean, like, when he's playing on point, yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like no one can touch Pink Fresh when he's playing on point. But then last week, if I remember right, he did get like 5th or 7th or like something way below like his
norm.
Yeah, his norm. So, like, from what I've seen today, even though I talked to him earlier, he said he didn't like how he was playing. But from what I've seen personally, he's playing like at his upper level right now. Like, not quite like, you know, the best he can do, but like he's playing nice. He's mostly clean. And let's see if it's enough to take down ZD today.
Definitely have to be playing clean to do that. And
This-
oh
is
my
that-
goodness. Or you can go off stage once and Pink Fresh can be the savage that he is, finishing his plate. You know, there was no room.
That's
Wow,
disgusting.
and he's looking for seconds. That was so great. I mean, it's very unfortunate ZD shouldn't have went off stage, but just talk about taking the most out of any situation handed to you. Wow.
Yep, and this could be another one.
I've seen a dash attack after. Oh, this is why he dash attacked, because he knew he could punish the illusion on command.
Yeah, Pink Fresh definitely has those on deck, especially with the way he's playing tonight. Looks like he's on, like, in ZD's heads completely. ZD finally getting a dash attack and getting a little bit going, but let's see what he can do to finish his plate, and just like that, he evens up the stock count. But the thing is, I'm not really sure how much it will help him, because now that the rage is reset, we could see him get carried off the top because, you know, the combos will link together a little bit easier.
He could, or, you know, he could keep playing the way he's playing, because he definitely is only at 77 right now. Took a stock, and it now has Pink Fresh at 24, but you can't make mistakes like that. He did get hit, and beautiful catch by Pink Fresh, Wasn't able to get anything else off it, though. Oh, he's going to try it again. Is this going to be it? Waits for the air dodge. Very clever by Pink Fresh, but did not convert with it. Took a little bit of damage for it, trying to land. ZD has him in the vortex. This is when it gets so scary. 78% right now. ZD looking relentless on this stock.
Yep, now it looks like ZD's woken up. And just like that, an air dodge read, mixing up his DI, and ZD turning it all the way back on his head, taking that game number 1.
Talk about vortexes. ZD does not need both stocks apparently right now in Winter Finals.
And can we talk about how my man functionally died at 0? Functionally died at 0 at the start of this game. And he still manages to take that game number 1 back. That's wild.
It is. You could see Pink Fresh getting a bit flustered. Obviously, he's a veteran player. He has played under a ton of pressure. But when Fox starts converting with his up airs, with his up tilts, and you just feel so helpless, it's very hard to keep your composure in situations like that. And you see air dodges and things like that, and ZD obviously going to capitalize off of it. He's been doing that since the days of him being a Luigi main.
Yeah, you do not want to air dodge against this man. And he's always looking for like the hardest punch he can possibly get. And just like that, even though like the momentum was in Pink Fresh's favor before, it's looking like ZD is just totally in control, living up to his sponsor's name.
Has Pink Fresh at 101 right now. ZD at a very healthy 18%. You know, one up smash away from taking a stock lead. Is this going to be what he needs? No, and Pink Fresh very wisely avoiding the ledge altogether, knowing that ZD wasn't going to shield, and just kind of getting stage control and damage for it.
I mean, can't trap you at the ledge if you never touch the ledge. This is the next level of this game.
Fortunately, though, we can still jab even when you bat within.
I mean, yeah, but we don't worry about that.
Okay, Pink Fresh is talking to him right now. Did quite a bit of damage, and ZD pressuring him. The up smash comes into play, does not connect, and ZD says thank you for handing it on the silver platter.
Yeah, I feel like Pink Fresh had the right concept, but he was just a little bit too early. Those neutral jumps were definitely coming out, and the up smash would have covered that, but ZD just not commuting just enough to avoid that, I guess, potential death scenario.
And ZD just knowing exactly what Pink Fresh wants to do next. You saw him run up to the ledge and hold shield for about a full second prior to Pink Fresh doing the get-up attack.
And still just trapping him, but that should definitely be a stock. Just like that, yes, up smash will be enough.
Now, obviously, ZD is up a lot, but, you know, we don't have to worry about the Vortex. Pink Fresh is not at those percents. Fox, one of those characters that gets carried off very easily, definitely still has to play on top of his game. Being up 106 does not matter against a character like Bayonetta or a player like Pink Fresh.
Almost gets the right hit of the side B to force a 50-50, but Pink Fresh staying alive by the skin of his teeth. And wow, at that witch time, let's see what we can make happen with this. Tries to carry him off the side,
so
but
cute.
Doesn't get enough.
He tried to, it looked like he was going to carry him off the side. He looked so poised, like he knew everything that was going to happen. Was not able to get the conversion. Bats was in right there. But, you know, ZD still has to worry. If he gets witch time right now, he will lose the stock. This actually down tilt. Down tilted too early.
I think ZD actually might side be just high enough to avoid it. There we go, tomahawk grab. That's going to be nowhere near enough to kill. But ZD still has the last position of the platform coming through just at the right time to save Pink Fresh's skin. Another tomahawk, but he doesn't even get the grab this time and gets sent off stage, but Pink Fresh doesn't have the right timing on the side B punish, and he was playing so confidently, but ZD talking to him with that back air. Going to take game number 2 in a nail biter.
Yeah, and it was so pretty to watch him walk away first before he kind of went for that back air. Him showing that even when the, you know, when his back's against the wall, he's still very composed at any given time. Which, I mean, he demonstrated that beautifully the game before, but he did it again right here.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's composition is in question in this room today, it's not ZD's, because this man, like, even when he's down, he's not even close to out.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
All matches have been on Smashville. Pink Fresh not feeling like the stage is playing any factor when it comes to these W's. I mean, the W's that ZD is getting. Is he going to be able to get it?
Is the timing there? He doesn't carry him just far enough, and ZD has a nice angle on that too. Oh no, did he burn his jump? No, not like that. Not like that. You hate to see those kind of SDs happen. Pink Fresh, he was so close to taking off that first stock like in an early way, just to build back momentum and the mentality that he needs. But now the tables have flipped, and ZD is looking to take this all home 3-0.
is, and you know, we're gonna see, can Pink Fresh do what ZD did game 1? ZD kind of got that early stock loss game 1, still managed to bring it back. Pink Fresh definitely can't do it. He has the capability, has the character, has the tools. He is gonna have to hit this illusion punish though, and he does not. Luckily, he was not stage spiked and lost the stock for it, fortunate for him. But he definitely needs to get these conversions.
Yeah, there's always a silver lining. Hits the down tilt, goes for a nair instead of an up air, maybe trying to mix up his DI. But yeah, the punishes just haven't really been there, or haven't really been just enough. ZD playing with just enough resources so that he knows the risk that he could take to survive. The forward throw shouldn't do it just yet. Yeah, in the blast zone, but still living, and ZD is just consistently staying alive. But just like that, finally doing enough. It's only 72% on him. It definitely could have been a worse position, but Pink Fresh still has a bit of a hill to climb for him right now.
Well,
this could
is
be
what
the
he
start.
needs. Is this it?
He
Is
burned
this
his
it?
jump,
With the
and
rage!
that's it.
And he does it. He makes the comeback. 2-1, ZD's favor still, but Pink Fresh, beautiful stuff, doing exactly what he needed to do right there.
These guys, you can't even call these sets before they end. Like, these guys can actually be on their last stock at 350%, and they'll still find a way to win. These guys, they both are hungry for it tonight. One of the last Xandus of the summer, both trying to, play confidently, moving into Shine coming in this weekend. I know Pink Fresh is playing ongoing. I don't know if ZD signed up for it, but regardless, like, trying to have a Xandu under your belt to cap off the summer of Smash would be just a nice feeling to have. And both these guys are really fighting hard for it tonight. So the counter pick is going to be Battlefield coming through for ZD. Higher blast zones, but the platforms can be a blessing and a curse for both these players right here.
Yeah, both these players are known for killing off of the top and using the platforms to their fullest. As you saw right there, Pink Fresh landing on the platform, not able to get a conversion. Oh, but I was wrong. I spoke too soon. That platform giving him the ability to tack on a little bit more. If that platform was not there, ZD's stock was gone. But Pink Fresh is still talking to him. Not able to get an up B afterwards, recognizing the situation and letting the combo go. Minimizing the damage he would have taken otherwise.
And that's within saving Pink Fresh's skin twice. But it sets up for another big tech chase scenario and taking that stock all the way back home. From big disadvantage situation, ZD is just swing this pendulum back and forth at his own will. Just like that, but claims the dash attack. We get another one just like that. And we are back in it. Pink Fresh keeping himself fresh in this game.
See what you did there. No, but
I try.
Anyway, side B comes into play. ZD not falling forward and getting hit in a rare miss right there, but he still gets it afterwards. I love seeing the up tilt, F tilt conversions. 87 right now before I can even finish my sentence. ZD is looking to, you know, go into Grant, trying to make this 3-1 victory. It's very, very close, but we saw what happened last time, and it's not going to happen again. ZD closing it out with the jab up smash.
Yeah, just clean play all the way through. You could never tell who actually had momentum in that set because it just swung back and forth. And that was just a slew of I play you a lot reads. These guys play almost every week, and just seeing the evolution between the two of them, like sometimes it steps and sometimes it leaps, and tonight I saw a leap from both those players. All right, so I believe we have a few more ads before we go back. Yep, so sit tight for these ads, and we'll be right back with some loose bracket action out here at Xanadu. All right, and we are back out here at Xanadu, cutting us back just at the right time to get us back into this action because the players are ready for it, and we are always ready for this action out here at Xanadu.
We have Diddy Kong versus Lucina. You know, I'm so sorry. Dexter is just so good with all of the Fire Emblem characters, has that spacing down, has that movement, which just came into play, but Seagull Joe knowing matchups just perfectly, and his Diddy has really been an issue for Dexter to overcome for the most part.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've always seen like his Corn or his Marth, but we rarely see his Lucina. As a matter of fact, I feel like his Lucina is more of a recent development, but it's been working out really well for him tonight, and he's playing it functionally the same way as his Marth, but in matchups that he doesn't really have the leisure of picking and choosing the spacing that he wants as much as he would like to. So just getting that consistent damage, getting those tipper, and not getting those tippers, and trading it off for more consistent like damage knockback.
And so far, you know, it's definitely paying off. Has a lead. It is only 10%, but every bit counts, especially against a Diddy, because Diddy's not really going to kill you until around 130 or so, and 109 right now on Seagull Joe. Dexter sitting at a comfortable 64, and talk about punishing that. You're not coming to this ledge. That up B was such a great option, but did he lose his stock for it? Is he going to make it back? He does make it back, but he is on the ledge, and he nares his way back up, and Seagull Joe not ready for it. Eating that damage.
I'm loving the jab pressure coming through from Dexter. Just a quick little get off me. Doesn't really look like much, but it's adding up to quite a bit of damage, and also just like psychological damage too. Just saying, all right, I can't get in through this angle, so I have to mix it up through this way, and it's leading to his opponents playing straight into Dexter's hands.
He knew the banana was coming out, but he did not want to commit. I would have loved to have seen an up B come in to play right there. Seagulls, you know he's searching. If this banana connects, that stock is gone for Dexter and all of his hard work down the window.
Wow, at that down tilt. Kind of looking like a quick draw scenario right there, because you know that Dexter was looking for that grab. But I guess Seagull was just hip to all that and just crawling back just enough to hit that down tilt. But, you know, tomato, tomato, we still got a stock on both sides, and both players are resetting to their second stock in this loose bracket.
I just realized the tag that Dexter is using. It says down tilt. Obviously, he thinks that is a really good move, or he wants to avoid it whenever Seagull Joe does it.
I mean, he was using like the same tag before too, so I feel like it's both a reminder like that he's using tilt stick.
Let me have my moment. No, I'm messing with you.
I mean, you got it, yeah. I mean, just kind of strike everything I said. Logical's completely right. But right now, Dexter is still looking pretty comfortable. The banana's in his control. I feel like Joe's kind of has to check down his banana usage a little bit more so far because it's been a little errant. But it looks like Dexter's just in Joe's head, just always keeping step for step with him on these recovery attempts.
We're going to see it down tilt come out again. No, Joe running off the stage trying to come back. Is he going to get it? No, I would have loved to have seen a counter, but back here does put Joe right back off stage. Banana's there, down tilt connects. Is he going to try to go for it? Tries to go for a trump, gets a little bit late, not able to get that trump to back air. But Seagull again back off stage at 139, but we did see this a little bit earlier. Seagull's definitely not out of this, but down tilt connects, but banana connects. Dexter will lose his stock. But, you know, with that said, up B can come into play, and he goes for the up B. That was so smart, though, because worst case scenario, he was landing on that platform and still going to keep his stock.
Yeah, the timing was definitely there for him. And wow, he air dodged to catch the peanut and keep his momentum there. And Dexter just staying alive barely. Joe spot dodging for his life because I'm pretty sure a grab to up throw will kill. Tries to cover his space with the banana. Joe's just spot dodging and trying to play as safe as possible. He knows his win condition is in the down tilt. Dexter is just trying to run him down, trying to keep the pressure alive and mixing it up. Gets a forward air, tries to get a bit more stage control too. Drops a little bit too early, but Joe was shook and he drops too low into the blast zone, and that's going to be an unfortunate stock drop coming through for him.
Definitely not what you see, generally speaking, out of Seagull Joe. He was shaking his head afterwards, you know, definitely a bit surprised that he was not able to make it back. Unfortunate for him, but Dexter will take that all the way to the bank.
Yeah, it looked like he, I don't know, dropped like a rock even after starting his up B. Usually Diddy stall for a little bit, right?
Yeah. Well, it depends on when you do it and if you have a jump, along with how your hit stun's going. He may have done it while he was still in hit stun. And if you don't jump while you do it while you're in hit stun, you go down instead of going up.
All right, logic with the Diddy knowledge coming through right there. But the result's going to be Dexter taking that game number 1, and the counter pick is going to be Town and City. And I'm pretty sure that's like Joe's go-to counter pick pretty consistently, regardless of like matchup.
Yeah, he's definitely a fan of the stage. It does help if you're confident that you're going to win more exchanges than your opponent, because you're going to kill earlier off the top. But at the same time, you know, if you don't, you know, your opponent, most characters that are good in this game, definitely kill off the top as well. Lucina can do that grab and is going to be able to do it a little bit sooner, convert the kill off of the up throw because it is Town and City.
Yep, and in a tight set like this, you know, those little percents are really all you need to swing the set entirely in your favor. Only 3% separating these two players right now, and Joe's just trying to keep his neutral going. He hasn't really had these opportunities to pull the banana as much as he'd like to, and as I say that, finally gets a grab and gets the banana going, but Dexter's just doing such a good job of playing around it, through not only catching it, but also just not playing the game when that banana's like blocking his path.
One thing that, speaking of the banana, Dexter opts to pretty much always throw the banana away. And, you know, I wonder, oh my goodness, but he lives courtesy of the Seagull Joe Express Lifeline.
I mean, that's the epitome of we take those. I like the idea that Dexter was going for, trying to hit him with a weak hit of the Dolphin Slash to like nick him out of his barrels. But, you know, it ends up being even anyway, so it's all good in the end. Dexter's going to land a forward air, trying to get him off stage and a little bit quick on the trigger with a Dolphin Slash. Dexter's smiling because he knew that he had no business going for that. But sometimes you have to take those little gambles to break ahead or even in the long run.
Well, with that said, you know, Seagull Joe is going to be forced to shield it a little bit longer than he would like to because he knows that the up B will come into play. And the up tilt right there coming from Dexter, so polished and poised as he converted that.
Yeah, and that was Seagull Joe's counter pick kind of coming through to bite him a little bit. 160 is a relatively high percent, but I feel like on a few other stages, he probably would have been able to survive that. But with the lower ceiling in Town City, even without rage, Lucina's going to be just as strong enough to take that with an up tilt.
Dexter right now at 58%. That time he opts to throw the banana up to try to keep it in play just a little bit longer. Mixing up, you know, his banana strats, but right now, Seagull not mixing up any strats. Forward air, forward air, forward air. Dexter getting hit time and time again. I love that up air right there. Courtesy of Tilt Stick, you can actually do an up air out of shield, or buffered up air out of shield.
Okay, you can't buffer it with, oh yeah, because smash.
Because then you would do it, yep, up smash out of shield.
Okay, interesting. All right, and here we go. We see the end game strats coming through from Seagull. He's looking for the banana. He's looking for the down tilt. But Dexter is looking for the fences right now, trying to end Seagull Joe's whole life. And he's looking ready to do that. If he keeps on monkey flipping like that, I don't think he has a job.
Okay, as you just said, you can finish up with that one.
Oh, my God.
You know, if he keeps monkey flipping like that, you know.
That'll happen.
That'll happen. And Dexter, you know, I was thinking, yeah, he's not out of it. He has rage. He can do X, Y, and Z. But the down air right there just sealing Seagull Joe's fate so beautifully placed. Talk about the trade that you're okay with.
Yeah, that was the epitome of a GameStop trade. I'll say it. All right, so we got some more ads for y'all. Before we move into losers finals, stay tuned. We still got more for you after this. All right, everybody, we are back in it to win it. Losers finals, another Xanadu staple, but tonight these guys are playing with a fire to them. Everyone wants that first place finish, and we have 3 players left in this bracket. ZD's sitting pretty on the winner's side of grand finals, and who he plays next is still up for debate between these 2 great players, Pink Fresh and Dexter.
Pink Fresh, obviously the favorite right here, but the way Dexter is playing, we cannot count this man out. His Lucina was looking crisp. His Marth is looking crisp. And, you know, we just saw MKLeo definitely defeat a couple people with that Marth that were using Bayonetta recently.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people have been kind of theory crafting the Bayonetta, like, matchup spread because she's just such a dominant character in this meta right now. But people are saying, like, Marth definitely has the tools to keep up, along with Sheik, other Bayos, Mewtwo, and yeah, there's a whole list. But Marth was on it.
Yeah, Marth keeps up in a different way, though. He can tackle damage, but the difference is that, you know, his damage can be high, but he can kill so early from it that one misstep and Bayonetta stock can be gone. Right now, though, you know, this is not a raid situation. This is just Dexter going toe-to-toe with Pink Fresh. These jabs, these tilts, these aerials, all converting when it matters. Pink Fresh, though, is going to get Dexter off the stage. And he's not going to keep him there. And I was mistaken. He comes right back. Makes me eat my words. Dexter trying to get stage control. Desperately trying to hit the ground. Coming down with the down air. Very bold of him because Pink Fresh definitely could have just whipped out a Witch Time there.
Yeah, that was one of those. You get like 1 or 2 of those per set. But for the most part, you're not going to be hitting with that option too often. But you don't really need to. When you have those down throw to up air conversions on lock, I guess the DI might not have really been there, or it just might have been true on faster followers, which Bayonetta is definitely like on the faster side of that spectrum.
Ooh, nifty spot dodge, pivot grab. Right now, Pink Fresh at 30%, trying to get rid of the stock that Dexter has. And, you know, unfortunately for Pink Fresh, he's not really going to be able to do combo kills. He's going to need something more of a read or frame trap setup, or Witch Time.
Or just a hard read attempt on that forward smash. I mean, I think he knows what he has to go for, but like, fact of the matter is, his win conditions are definitely not in his favor on the risk-reward side of things. And Marth, with all this rage, all it takes is one. All it really takes is one tipper.
Yeah, that could be from a side B, it can be from an F smash. Not so much a jab or a tilt quite yet, but it is approaching. Down tilt to up air, good stuff coming in from Pink Fresh, finding the opening he needed before things got too out of hand. And
it looks like that was near the end of that window too. It looked true, and it didn't look like it would have worked for much longer. Like 1 or 2% higher, I feel like Dexter would have been able to air dodge that, which is still 50-50, but that could be it. He spaces out every single hit of that Dancing Blade perfectly, and gets the tipper final hit to send Pink Fresh flying off the side.
And the exchange right before that was so pretty to watch. Dexter threw out a down tilt, it got power shielded. Pink threw out a down tilt, it got power shielded. And then Dexter, you know, just winning the exchange, saying, all right, now it's my turn again. Does hit him. Pink Fresh tried to go for a different option, and that opened up everything that occurred.
Yep. Just like, I don't know, Pandora's box. Every time you think like something, or it's empty, there's always something else in there in those neutral exchanges. These guys are just building up layers and layers on top of just months of history of these two playing, and also in the context of the set too. These guys are actually just playing really, really well tonight. And I'm saying this as someone who's commentated God knows how many sets of these two players.
Yeah, it makes me a little scared as a competitor. I'm like, I guess I need to clean my act up and get better a lot faster because they are advancing and getting better. Oh, I love that right there. Try to get a little more off of it, not able to, but good damage nonetheless. Pink Fresh just keeping Dexter on the ropes, 83-20. And I like the F smash that came out this time opposed to previously, because this one's while he's winning, it's while things are going well. It's showing that he, you know, is feeling himself. The other ones look more out of desperation.
Yeah, I feel like that was more of a Pink Fresh exclusive forward smash. Like you were saying before, he's recently been playing more to his own strengths, and that's when you see like some more creative stuff like that. But Dexter, it looks like he was kind of hip to that setup too, throwing out a hitbox to clank with that forward smash. You see a lot more Bayos do that recently. The weak hit of forward air sets up fairly well to a forward smash, but there's not much that Pink Fresh can do off this Witch Time right here, and Dexter's going to roll straight off to safety and keep on playing that neutral game that he's been doing so well tonight.
Pink Fresh searching for an opening, and he does manage to get it. Great stuff coming in right there, and he needed to do it because with that much rage, I mean, even now, a side B still can convert, and Dexter can take his stock.
Yeah, Marth with tipper knockback is absolutely no joke. You can't play with your food on this character.
Oh, I love it. Pink Fresh right now trying to just finish Dexter's entire career with that edge guard. Very difficult to edge guard a Marth at that. Very fortunate for him, though, that the platform was there and Dex was able to come back.
Bats Within saving Pink Fresh's life right there, potentially. And yet again, Bats Within just giving Pink Fresh just another lease on life, another lease on stage control. He's willing to take that. And yet again, Bats Within, it looks like at this percent, it will be the bane of Marth's existence. But punishing with an up tilt instead of a forward tilt. Dexter smiling, though. He's taking it all in stride, which some I like to see because it shows that you're still in this game mentally.
That down air was wild. Just as they're going to do it, not enough quite yet. 142 though. Pink Fresh can't take too many more of those, and he does make it back.
Yep, I don't think he burned his jump just yet, so he's there. And the Smashville balloon coming through, kind of the assist on that recovery. But Pink Fresh kind of face-palming there. I'm not sure if he really meant to do that. But here we go. Tries to hit him with a ledge trump up air. Side beside the up air also, not doing enough just yet. No rage means that Pink Fresh is going to have to put in just a little bit more work before we're really seeing these stocks fly away. Or just well-spaced forward smash. But
I mean, granted that didn't convert. That was so pretty to watch. He did this perfect pivot to space it perfectly. That F smash with space didn't work, but, you know, showing that he's definitely still in this game mentally.
Yeah, these guys are always in it to win it tonight. This one hit of up air and converts it into a back air? Excuse me? I usually see as like a jump side B off of that, but recognizing back air, that was some good reactions right there.
Times have changed. Times have changed.
They're evolving. The Bayos are evolving. So it looks like Dexter is going to be sticking with his Marth and Lucina all night. I don't think I've actually seen his Corrin on stream, at least today.
Today, I don't recall seeing it either. Maybe that's a question we can ask him afterwards. Hey, did you go Corrin at all today, or was it just a Marth Lucina exclusive type of day?
I mean, I wouldn't blame him because his Marth and Lucina looking clean. And here we go. We got an even game between these two. And since this is Losers Finals, I believe we are in a best of 5 count. So we still have quite a bit of a set to go before we see who makes it into the grand finals to face off against ZD.
But if Pink Fresh has his way, it's going to be him. 61% unanswered. Dexter finally finding an opening, packing on a little bit of percent, has done 26 and counting. And just, you know, these last couple sets have just been so back and forth based on momentum alone. It's ridiculous.
Ooh, tries to end his whole career with that down smash, but Dexter air dodging too low for that to pan out. And now Pink Fresh goes for a witch time, but it's going to get punched by Dexter. But it's all right, though, because that side B through the shield is going to kind of set up for that back air. And Dexter's just actually doing a really good job of getting off ledge against everyone tonight, but he can't find the right hits to stay out these stocks against the Bats Within. Starts on frame 1, and it kind of like stuffs all those untrue kill confirms that Marth tend to use in these higher percents.
And Pink Fresh has been trying to use his witch time and is just not able to convert it. So kudos to Dexter on that regard of making sure he's not throwing out anything too predictable. What are we going to see? Oh, he misses the chance for the tippered up air. You know, definitely have to take those punishes when your opponent is going to land with lag like that.
Yeah, and that was pixels off, too. Such close spacing. And that's the make or break point. And just like that, Pink Fresh finally lands the forward smash that he was looking for so eagerly the last couple games. But when it hurts, it sends a heckler message.
It does, and Dexter has to, you know, take a little bit of extra blame for that because he was playing with his food, trying to do a couple new movement options. Pink Fresh calls him out on it and says, this is still a tournament. You're not going to get away with it here.
Yeah, leave the experimentation for the lab and just take the tried and true stuff, just like that up tilt on the platform. It's been a consistent thing in this game, and if I remember right, it's pretty much in every Smash game where Battlefield's a thing. Up tilt on the platform will tipper almost every character. And he's going for broke, and that's it. Wow, it didn't look like it was about to kill, but killing that early, and I'm actually surprised that Pink Fresh managed to make it back, too.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, was this a Hail Mary? You either win or lose right now? But Pink Fresh is like, nah, I can still come back as well.
Yeah.
That's just so bizarre when you think about it, that you can take your opponent to the literal blast zone on the right side of the stage and then still make it back.
If y'all want to talk about top-tier privilege, that's the privilege right there. Whew. But hey, it takes a good mind, a smart mind, to use that privilege all the way to the fullest of its limits. I mean, it's only broken when like people make it look broken, and they gotta like really put that work in first too.
It's kind of broken, but no. Anyway, Lucina is the switch that Dexter made.
I'm just trying to say neutral.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Lucina's the switch. It looks like Dexter decided that Marth hasn't really been able to pick and choose the spaces, so he's just going to stick with Lucina and keep the damage consistent all the way through.
Yeah, I think it worked game 1, or was he Lucina game 1? No, he was Marth the last 2, correct?
Yeah.
Who knows? Either way.
If I remember right, he was Marth game 1.
Yeah. So game 1 it kind of paid off, but after that, Pink Fresh, something just awoke in this man, and he found new openings and new spacings, and it did not pay off. And speaking of that, something just woke up again. Does not get the conversion. Had he gotten that, that stock would have been gone, and that would have been exactly what Pink Fresh needed to work his way back in the grand finals.
But we're still looking pretty right here because the up smash, not enough charge on it. It looks like he kind of delayed the jump right there. And if he had gotten just a little bit of charge, I feel like that might have been able to kill. But Dexter turning the other way, too, kind of covering all of his bases to get the later hit of that up tilt, so that there is no possibility of a bats within proccing right there. Dexter retreating back to the ledge, trying to stay safe. I love that early recovery right there. It's the first time he did it this set, and it sends a message saying that Pink Fresh just can't edge guard him for free.
Down throw comes into play. Dexter on the ledge trying to make it back. Pink Fresh, ooh, tried to go for that grab, was not positioned in the correct spot. And you know, he's still going for these smash attacks. At least if there's one thing about him, he has a game plan, he's going to stick to it. He's not going to lose confidence in that regard.
Yeah, these players are always just so confident. Bats within, though, saving Pink Fresh's skin, because that forward smash was absolutely going to demolish that stock. And Bats Within coming through yet again seems to be kind of the name of the game in these high percent situations, and it gives Pink Fresh just enough of an edge to find a back air and even up the stock count.
Ooh, down air right there, very tricky. Actually, down B's away from the grab attempt. Very fortunate for Pink Fresh that there was no follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, forward smash definitely would have killed right there. But Dexter is still trying to stay on Pink Fresh to create these scenarios, especially with all the Bats Within that he got in the set so far. I feel like he is looking for more of these harder punishes now, and those are the ones that you have to really commit for. So I like that Dexter's just keeping his foot on the gas pedal and just not giving Pink any room to breathe.
And you know, Dexter right now with this huge lead, you can tell that he's still paying so much respect to Pink Fresh, but is this still going to do it? Not yet, 170. But he's paying so much respect because he understands who he's playing in the character, and just, you know, things can change in a moment's notice, and you'd hate to go home that way. Great stuff. He doesn't get it. It was so smart. It was so good, but he does not get the last puzzle piece that he needed for that conversion.
I've actually never seen this setup before. One hit of Dancing Blade into a tech chase on the platform. That's actually really dope. But here we go. We could be getting something started right here. Pink Fresh getting some damage on 59%. It's still a big lead from Dexter, but it starts the momentum. But just like that, Dexter saying he's not having any of this today, and we're going to a Game 5 tonight in Losers Finals.
They got to pay me extra now.
I mean, I would like some pay. I'm just saying. We're on the clock longer. At least some water. I have to bring my own water.
All right, man. No venue. No venue next week for J-Dog.
I appreciate that.
Sorry, Apostle. Oh, by the way, I can't enforce that, but I'll do what I can, man. I got you. I got you, man. I got you. No venue for J-Dog.
All right. All right, but here we go. Game number 5. We're running down the clock on this one, and we're just getting more and more smash action, and we still have grand finals after this. So regardless of who wins, make sure you stay tuned. But this could go either way with the way that these two players are playing tonight, and I'm excited to see how this pans out. And it pans out so far with Pink Fresh potentially saving Dexter's life.
Yeah, it was very interesting. It looked almost so like he just wanted to get some extra damage from the scenario. I want to say Dexter was going to make it back either way, so Pink just said, well, I hit you a couple extra times, make the most of it. But we will never know.
We will never know. But right now, all we know is that this set's still even so far, only at 6% separating these two players, and Pink Fresh is making these forward airs work for him. but that witch time was a little bit ill-advised, but he didn't get the full punish off of it. He used the gun to halt the momentum and still has the pressure on him, trying to call that back air to poke the shield, hits him with the guns. Does he still have a jump? He does, but we take those trades. And we have the last stock, 1 minute. These guys are throwing hands at each other. And passivity is not the name of the game tonight. These guys want this W, and they want it decisively.
And it was so good by Pink Fresh, but so unfortunate at the same time. You know, had he teched, everyone would have called him a genius. But right now, we just call it an okay play. It was a good play, you know, but he did have the lead. He didn't need to do it. But had he hit that R button, you know, the momentum he would have had would have been crazy to take that risk and still convert it and survive afterwards.
Right now, it looks like he still has his foot on the gas pedal here. 15% has only been put on him since that mutual destruction that we saw in that last stock. Dexter finally finding his feet back on the ground. But he gets wish time for his trouble. No way out, and that up smash is going to seal the deal. Pink Fresh showing that he still has all the experience and seasoning that he needs to take these Game 5 scenarios just by playing safe and playing calculated, and that's the name of the game for him. And he's going to be moving on to Grand Finals through loser side to face off against ZD.
Definitely is.
All right, so before we get this started, I believe we have some ads to run. This will be the last ad break of the night. So make sure you stay tuned for the Smash 4 Xandu
Get
action.
your water, use the bathroom. Do what you got to do.
It is time. We got Grand Finals finally, but before we hop into that, I got to thank Bias PCO for coming through with that subscription. Thank you for helping to support VGDC and keep the hype alive.
Did I miss anything?
Nope, not really. We got one subscriber, Bias PCO.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm sorry. I just saw in the chat someone said it's time, and now like I want to do that. It's time
for the grand. Well, let me finish my hype before you take the stock pick.
Oh, is he gonna?
Can he still
Oh,
make
that
it?
was it was a beautiful footstool right there. That was genius by Pink Fresh. He did not get the stock, but talk about the awareness in the situation, and he's like, I'll just rinse and repeat it and do it again.
I mean, this man is playing on another level right now. Those double footstools, I've never seen that, I've just never seen that before on a Firefox at that. An active hitbox just kind of working around that freely. That's wild. ZD, though, answering back, building up his own lead, 69%, and answering back with dash attack off of a heel slide that might have been a little bit of a reach.
Going for a forward air, I was a little surprised to see that from ZD. We'd expect more of an up air in that situation. Is he going to get the stock? Not able to do it, but still going to get some damage.
Yeah, and that pivot grab with punishing a dash, or not dash attack, jab right there. Going to kind of extend that hitbox. And Nair the back air. I love how Pink Fresh is playing right now because he always gets these little like tit for tat hits that just carry your opponent slowly to the side. But ZD, he's not willing to play any of that game right now. Just up smashing you and getting you out of here.
ZD getting the jab and just knowing that Pink Fresh was going to hit another button. Unfortunately, he did not know that which time it's coming into play. Pink Fresh is going to take it only 22% right now on his stock.
Yeah, like we saw in their set and winners, these guys are just pretty much playing a tug of war, and it is a dead even game almost all the way through. And even if there's a big deficit, it ends up being an even game just because these guys are always just switching the momentum up on each other.
Yeah, Pink Fresh making such great use of the jab, and it's so tricky because you're not sure is it going to be 1 hit, 2 hits, or 3 hits, and when is there an opening? And ZD, you know, occasionally he gets a straight hit in there, but majority of the time just kind of holds his shield and waits. Great stuff right there from ZD. That positioning was supreme, knowing that there was going to be lag landing there, and the back air converts 28% on ZD's last stock. Actually kind of making quick work of Pink Fresh.
Yeah, but like, you know, that's kind of the nature of these two players. Like, they've both made quick work of each other's stocks in the past, so like, it's not going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. But, you know, just I guess the counter pick will probably be Smashville, so that probably won't change up too much. But Pink Fresh, well, I like what he's doing right now. He's just taking a second, centering himself, figuring out what went wrong, what went right, and what he could do better. And I feel like the player that kind of elects to take those little timeouts will come out a lot stronger in a tight set like this.
Yeah. We will find out if you're right. You know, one thing about ZD, okay, is he going to make it back? He does. But one thing about ZD is he seems to be unfazed. You know, you can say he gets angry or he gets tilted at times, but whenever he just loses his stock instantly, even if he SDs himself, he just manages to always bring it back somehow.
Yeah, these guys, like, I mean, if you ever talk to like ZD or Pink Fresh, they're probably like the chillest guys you can meet. So I can actually not really imagine either of them tilting like too hard in this game.
Ooh, tries to read it. He actually did read it, and when he recognized he couldn't get that up air conversion, went for the nair there just kind of safely. And he just up tilted between the forward air hits from Pink Fresh. Good stuff. And again, ZD just a hawk chasing down Pink Fresh in any given moment. And part of that's due to his reaction time. He positions immaculately and then reacts appropriately. And that's just such a sign of a good player.
Yeah, ZD's reaction time is absolutely bonkers. But Pink Fresh getting a down tilt surprisingly low, but he's still not getting the position that he needs to really make anything happen. Only 6% on his second stock, sure, but he just hasn't had like any momentum yet right now. And he hasn't really landed a big hit that could start a combo pretty much like in the last minute or so.
Yeah, and that's, you know, fortunate for ZD because when Pink Fresh gets a big hit, when he gets going, he is unstoppable. But, you know, the way you stop something that's unstoppable is you just don't let it start moving. And that is exactly what ZD's doing right now in this match.
Well put, absolutely. But that was an optimal bat within punish right there. Pink Fresh finally putting his foot in the door off of a spot dodge bats within. But he's still on the ledge against ZD. Up tilt to back air. He's in this position yet again. But let's see what Pink Fresh can make happen here. He gets one hit of up tilt and he doesn't find much else. Tries to find a tech chase. But ZD with an optimal down tilt tipper too to set up for that up air.
I've never seen that before, actually, down tilt to up air. You know, ZD showing there's still a little bit more to the metagame, but is this going to be it? Is Pink Fresh going to make it? He was not able to finish the conversion. And, you know, that might come back and bite him. You know, ZD could have lost his stock right there. He has not just a fighting chance, he has the advantage now.
Yeah, I feel like ZD actually DI'd those forward airs upwards to get him out of that situation. But that time, he tried to hit him with the same thing that he set up for at that last stock, and ZD is not having any of that. He's in Pinkfresh's head right now, and now Pinkfresh taking another second to recollect himself. He made some adaptations this game too, but if he doesn't make the right calls right now, he's on the verge of getting 3-0'd by ZD, and that, he does not want that to happen.
He does not, and I mean, he can always just look in the mirror and do it at any given time. Pinkfresh, definitely a veteran player, one of the best in our region in every game. Whenever Pinkfresh is around, he is a solid player, he's a performer. And we've seen the very first set of the day between these two. He defeated ZD's first stock in 10 seconds flat. So he can definitely kick it up at any point. It's just a matter of, is he going to be able to do it right now or not? And one of the things that, you know, is definitely in his way is the fact of ZD's patience and reaction time. He's pressuring Pinkfresh so well, and then he'll just kind of stop for a second and wait for Pinkfresh to do a witch time attempt, wait for him to air dodge or spot dodge, and it's just working time and time again.
Yep, and that's the thing. He's also just not getting the conversions that he needs. Fox is liable to die at those situations where he gets forward aired off stage on the ledge, but Pinkfresh is just not finding the hits just right. It could be on the virtue of good DI by ZD, or it could just be the execution from Pinkfresh not quite being there. But right now, he still has a little bit of a lead, but Fox McCloud answering back so quickly. Those jabs and those feet are always on deck, and they're going to make you regret ever hitting a button against him. Air dodge read, but Pinkfresh is still living, but the damage is real right now.
And, you know, as you said earlier that ZD is inside Pinkfresh's head, it definitely looks to be the case. From the air dodge reads to the just kind of waiting in his face to every button, everything is just going right for him at the moment. And that F smash does connect. X hits the spot, you know, 91% on his stock. And Pinkfresh trying to fire back. Does he get the up air? He does, and we have an even game right now.
And that is just what he needed, because I was about to say that forward smash is the one that wins sets. That forward set would have been the set decider before the set was even over, because the momentum shift was palpable. But Pinkfresh answering back, just saying, okay, I'm down, but I'm by no means out, is a big shift for him. And that could be what he needs mentally to get himself in the game.
Is ZD going to make it back?
Which time
comes into play. What's he going to do afterwards? Does he get it down air? Does he get... Oh, he rinse and repeats. Is he going to be... Oh, my goodness. And ZD manages to make it back. So fortunate for him. Pinkfresh, you know, doing almost everything perfect right there. Just not quite enough to get rid of ZD's stock.
Yeah, and ZD is definitely living on borrowed time right now. He knows that that could have been his stock, and he's going to be opting to play it just a little bit safer for now, just recollect his bearings. Pinkfresh, though, is trying to just keep that momentum going. He ends up laying on stage, unfortunately. He just grabs for his trouble. And he's on the ledge yet again, but the roll animation looks like it kind of made him avoid that grab. ZD finally laying the back air, though, sending Pinkfresh back off stage. Pinkfresh doing all his aerial acrobatics to whittle down that shield, narrowly avoiding that forward smash, and the forward throw is not going to kill just yet. ZD is able to make it back to center stage.
This is, you know, it's so scary. Pinkfresh, will he be 3-0'd or will he still have a fighting chance? He's going to land. The down smash is going to be enough. ZD takes it over Pinkfresh with a 3-0 victory in Grand Finals.
Yeah, and like 3-0 might be the score, but that won't tell the full story, because a lot of these games were so close, and these two were playing out of their mind tonight. So, nearing the end of the Summer of Smash, it's looking like ZD is really kind of running Xanadu these days.
Yeah.
Like when Wadi is not there and Wadi's not, like, you know, taking everyone out, even when Wadi is here, he's still putting up a solid fight and even taking sets off of him. Wadi and ZD are the two players, like the two big names, but Pinkfresh,
it's hit or miss.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. And when he's playing nice, he's playing crisp.
With that said, he always gets top 5. There's no real question there. You know,
Yeah.
he's going to be in there.
Yeah.
But I believe that is all we have for you guys. You can follow me on Twitter at logic_BGBC.
And you can follow me on Twitter at JDog96.
And we'll see you at the next Xanadu.
Make sure you tune in tomorrow night for Melee at 7:30 and Thursday for FGC. So pretty much all the FGC games you got there. So
And this weekend, Shine, which will be streamed by BG Bootcamp.
yeah, that's
You might want
gonna
to
be-
tune into it. You know, it's
Yeah.
I'd say if you have nothing going on, but whatever you have going on, tune into it anyway.
I mean, there's an app.
Yeah, put McGregor and
Mayweather.
There we go.
Yeah.
Put that fight on like your TV, and then on the computer screen you can watch VG Bootcamp and the hot action going on in Shine.
I mean, yeah, a lot to watch this weekend. So make sure you stay tuned, keep posted. Make sure you stick to Twitter and follow VGBC to keep posted with all those updates.
Yep.
So that'll do it for us tonight. I already did all the Twitter and stuff. So we out, I guess.
Peace.
Thank you.